Oh boy, smooching time.
No, no smooching.
I hadn't got around to shutting my speakers off yet. Don't know if that echoed or not. Hello, Soul Kitty. Kitty. Kitty meow meow. It's already Friday. Wow. This normally weeks go slow, but like this week's been, or the last couple weeks have been so fast. It felt like January and February took forever, but then like March just went right on by. Usually it's how busy I am at work. And I've got a lot of stuff going at work that keeps me busy, so the days there go quick, and I think it just makes all the other days go quick, or makes the whole day feel quick. When half your day during the week is actually feeling speedy. I have to get a drink, though, so I will be back. back. That took a little longer than I want. Michael was home, and then I had to check on a 3D print. Kind of at that time of the year now that I have like a window just to the right of me where I sit here, and usually have a what do you call it, a little bit of shade over the window, but it's kind of at that point where the sun just can creep through and hit me right in the eyes right below it, and I'm getting a little bit of that. It has one of those like super thick glass like cubes that are like 3 inches thick that like distort light, which helps for insulation and stuff, and that's nice. But the so you can't see in and out, also for like privacy, but it also kind of acts like a magnifying glass to where sunlight goes through and doesn't go through one areas, but then it will like refine it into other areas, so you can get some pretty bright little streaks through there. But happy Friday. Michael should be done in a minute or two. I also had to pick up filament at the door. I've been waiting for... I had to order more filament for... really all my 3D printer now is nowadays is a 3D printer for D&D stuff, but I was out of gray, and gray is kind of like the important go-to color for just about everything. The bases all the bases I print are in gray. If I need anything that I'm not sure of, it's gray. Rock is popular, so it's gray. It's not any cheaper. It's just the one I like going to. I probably went through, oh God, at the minimum, probably 17 to 18 spools of gray. So 17 or 18 kilograms of gray. But like, if I print some of the bases or the walls, they can eat through it really quick. Just some of the little holders that I have that hold the little bases for the floors and stuff, those take like 150 grams each. And I think I have two. I think I have like 20 of those, 20 little like holders. I also have cereal boxes that each one thing of filament goes in each cereal box, and then it has a little base to hold in the bottom that also can hold a hydrometer for determining the amount of water that's in the container. And I had to print like 14 of those. Those ate a lot too. I went through so much gray. I wouldn't be surprised if I'm low on my estimate for 17, 18. Anyway. What am I doing? Okay, I gotta get my music up. Hello, everybody. There's music. Nope, we're gonna... No, I said... Oh, it didn't... It got rid of my, mixer. Okay. Anyways, hello, Soul Kitty. Hello, Sunset. Hello, Iron Fox. Hello, Matt. Hello, Sir Edward. Happy Friday. I have a weird mix of apple and blackberry whiskey because I had to finish off the apple. And I thought it'd be kind of neat, but actually I think it's better just to have one or the other. It tastes like the equivalent of fruit punch. It's like when you just get too many flavors together and then you can't tell any of them apart. To me, that's just fruit punch. It's not bad, but kind of just ruins each individual one. Anyway, we were working on Half-Life. I just realized that they are going off screen. I will have to back this up a bit.
Warning.
I spent a couple hours today rendering out the ones that we had started, like got finished, and I, because there's quite a few of them, realized afterwards that it's probably the same on this one. If I go to export, I just went and started exporting, and it looks like it's going through like normal. It renders an image, goes through whatever. I went to the next one. I did that about 5-6 times. The problem is The drive that things get rendered to is my main drive, E drive. This shows Q. That's what it used to be until I'd reinstalled. And some of these old files remember the old letter. And SFM, in all its infinite wisdom, has determined that if you're rendering something out, it doesn't pay attention to if it's going anywhere. So if you start rendering it out, it will render each frame and export it to nothing. It will just create nothing. So I rendered them all and it didn't make anything. So I had to re-render them. I realized it about an hour ago. So like I got one rendered, but I still have to do all the editing and stuff. So it's why none of them are up. Nonetheless, that was very annoying because I think I have like 6 of them to do. I have most of them take like 20 minutes a piece, but the one that's going to take a really long time is what's it called? The crane one, because there were so many lights and stuff in that one. That was going to take extra time. But for now, gotta do this one. For one, I should probably figure out the beginning frame for this one too, which is right here. The ending frame. Oh, actually, warning. I'll be putting all those the audio in separately, so I can probably cut the render early. Wait, I have to make that one last frame. Technically, if you cut it to here, that's not a frame. This is a frame. So I need to drop it back by one. Otherwise you're gonna miss some stuff. This one's correct. All right. I kind of like that hard cut. All right. I do want to play with a few of these. So most of them are jumping from like the same spot over and over again. Kind of want to mix it up so that it looks like they're coming from different spots. Once that's done, I want to make it so that some of them are actually curling backwards and falling backwards. Right now, they just kind of like, a lot of them don't like go backwards. They just kind of fall flat. Don't want that either. But I also have to determine the camera, because this is going out of camera, and if I want to make things transparent, I have to make it not do that. I've been rendering these all in 4K because originally I could do it just in 1080, because by the time I took anything on the large, like taking most of the screen and shrunk it to a corner, it didn't really matter if I had it higher. But now that I'm doing 2K and if I'm doing full screen, the lack of jitter that I had to, because if I add the subpixel jitter, it's a ever so slight like vibration on the edges to just kind of smooth the edges and makes things look a lot nicer and blend better with the background. But if I do that, it makes it blend with the blue, and I don't want that, so I turn that off, so it's a nice harsh corner, but then it makes everything look harsh cornered and sharp edges. I don't want that, so by rendering it larger and then shrinking it down, it will smooth those edges for me. It's kind of type of anti-aliasing in a way. So as long as you don't do it the other way around, because then you get like loss of data smoothing, not too much data smoothing. I still need a Derpy plush. I think we even have one in this room. I don't have a Derpy in this room. Wait, maybe. No, I don't. There's a little rainbow dash there. I don't think I have a Derpy in this room. Yeah, there's little figurines in there, and I checked, and I don't have a Derpy there. No, I don't think I have a Derpy in this room. We have a Derpy. Where's the closest Derpy? I know there's one by the TV in the other room. It was like an old plush that like did the thing that some people did a long time ago, where a plush was more of a display thing, and it has a wire in the tail. and it keeps the tail nice and looks great, except for if you want to like do anything with it, because now you have a piece of metal that, if anybody knows how metal works, if you bend it too much, it snaps. So, well, it looks nice. It's basically a look, don't touch plush then, which is kind of like, to me, not the purpose of a plush. So that was kind of an impulse purchase I shouldn't have made like on a Sunday at BronyCon, and I think like 2016, and I shouldn't have done that. It was very expensive for what it was, and I think I was able to get it down a little bit because the color that they used for the fabric was slightly too blue, so it's like a little off. On its own it looks fine, but if you really think about it or put it next to something that's more show accurate, you can tell that it's a little bit more blue. But still, it was like $600 or something, and that was when I was like, $600 is a lot of money for something like that. That was like significantly large portion of my paycheck. That happened to me with a Rarity Peppermint Mare series. And some people just like having display plushes, and that's fine. For that one, it's just sitting on a shelf. So it kind of just ended up being that anyway. But I think most people nowadays don't do any of those anymore. If you go to a convention, almost everyone there, like, I think less people are making standing plushes and more people are doing laying down plushes. I've seen a lot of laying down or sitting. I think it's mainly because trying to make a plush that's like plushy and like throwable, whatever, doesn't stand. Because if you want to keep, like, the only way to keep it standing is to overstuff it or to have something in it to keep that structure. Where laying down or sitting has a larger base, or if it's laying down, it doesn't need a base, it's just laying there, and then they can make it like plush and whatever. Most, I would say, plushes now at conventions, they're probably like 70% or more are just laying down or sitting, or some other variant that isn't just standing, because then it can be used more like a plush. Just took a little while for the community to get there. But sometimes it's like, community might want one thing, but they're at the whim of the creators of plushes, and it's easier to advertise one that's standing originally because they want show accurate or something, and so you could only buy what people were making. Spike creeps around and stalks Rarity in the Peppermint Mare video. Ends with him making a Chad face. Okay, which one? This one. So if I grab from here, I'm gonna go to here. Is that? No, that wasn't what I wanted to do. Like this, I can't remember the best way to do it. I think this is one of them. Hello.
Hello. More ponies. And Derpy? What's going on?
What's the derp doing?
Fighting off those headcrabs still, I see.
She's being very aggressive.
They're being aggressive. She's just sitting there, swinging her crowbar.
Just sitting. She's kind of, she is, I guess, sitting in this one.
You know, I can't really blame the headcrabs.
They want the boops.
They want to be Derpy. 'Cause who doesn't want to be Derpy? Especially that one.
It's the Lamar wannabe.
It is Lamar. Gotta be Lamar, because if it wasn't,
how do you know?
I'd get very sad. Because you made it Lamar.
Doesn't mean I haven't done something while you weren't here.
Don't do that to me. I have enough problems without, like, hyperventilating over a cartoon character.
That is in a fake medium of which I am in control of.
Yes. Oh, the gods, why must they be cruel?
Just adding some variation to how they jump.
Hello, chat. How are we today? Are we having a wondrous beginning of the weekend? Your suit looks more red than orange. I don't know. I'm nitpicking. Ignore me.
Well, it's probably because of the blue background.
Yeah, maybe.
If you put it without it, it does look more orange.
I mean, I have to imagine they just used the texture from the original HEV suit, because why wouldn't you?
This head crab kind of hits like a point here, or kind
Butter
of
chicken with naan. Is that just chicken with butter on it?
Butter chicken is a specific.
I've never had butter chicken.
It's a specific Indian dish. Like if you go to an Indian restaurant, butter chicken is a pretty common thing.
Okay.
I think you can just get butter chicken sauce.
Is it like a butter garlic sauce, or what is it?
I'm not sure, but it's a type of curry. I'm pretty sure it's kind of like that.
Okay. It seems pretty basic, but it sounds delicious.
You can't go wrong with butter chicken. Like tikka masala. Yeah, we do tikka masala a lot here. I like Indian food, and I make tikka masala, just the kind of like basic stuff that you get out of like a jar. Though I have made like red curry from scratch, that like getting curry or coconut milks and red curry paste and putting it together. But it's so much cutting and work that I'm not a fan of making it too often.
You like Indian food? I like Indian food too. It's just that, like, my stomach likes it less than my tongue. So I do enjoy it though. It's very good. I don't know what is in Indian food that always makes my stomach do a flip.
It's just because the way I've always called is flavor mud.
Yeah.
So it's just it's a lot of spices in a small area, and yes, that can give a little bit of a punch to your gut at times. That's what I like, having like the naan with it, because the naan helps balance things out a little bit. Also, it's very common for people that are doing curry, especially the hotter curries, to get like an unsweet tea next to it, because that helps with balancing out the acidity and the spiciness.
Yeah, digestion.
Yeah.
I don't think I'd want to eat Indian food on like a road trip though. I think that would be a mistake. This time on a road trip, I want to hit up like Lion J or Pilot Station. They got good pizza.
But when we're on trips,
We always go to Culver's.
Yeah.
No.
what's wrong with Culver's?
There's nothing wrong
It's a
with
tradition.
It's fine.
You like
It's a
Culver's.
tradition?
It's become a
It's just something
tradition.
we started doing.
Yeah, that's what traditions are.
Well, maybe we need a new one.
You literally defined tradition.
I want to eat saran wrapped burgers. Michael, so have you ever been to Buc-ee's gas station? Yes, I have. There's actually one very close to where I used to live. And every time I'm down there, my family wants to stop at it for some reason, but I think it's just a big gas station. It's not
Well,
special. I
like-
think it's cleaner than most other gas stations
Like
in that
up,
part of the country.
up here, the one it's Quick Trip is the one that like everybody talks of, but there is like no Quick Trips around here.
Yeah.
Everything's Holiday, which is Circle K. If anybody's outside of the area, the Circle K bought Holiday.
Yeah.
But when I used to be up living up north further, it was all Super America, which was also then bought out by Speedway. But everything's Super America. That's where I went to my gas all the time. Everywhere Super America, and then down here is Holiday. But now it's all Quick Trip up there, and it's like everybody's just buying out everybody.
I think the thing I don't like about Buc-ee's is that they kind of try to put on a show while they're also working like to make sandwiches. Like,
Just make my sandwich. I'm not here for a show.
it's like, well, it's just kind of like, it's almost degrading because there's one guy who basically cues them to like do a thing, and then they all have to do it in the middle of what they're already doing, and it just seems degrading to me. I don't know. I feel sorry.
If I'm going to a gas station, I'm not there for a show. I'd almost prefer if it's just like I want to get in, I want to get out. It's like, remember Arby's and the bell?
Yeah, I hated that bell.
Yeah.
Leave those people alone. They're not.
Well, so if nobody's been doing Arby's or knows about it, I don't know if they still do it anymore.
Silver's used to do it too.
Yeah, and there was a bell that was over by like the condiments counter, and it would say "Ring if you received good service." I can guarantee you that bell was rarely rang for good service, and I'm not saying because he didn't receive good service, is because every employee was required to say thank you out loud when they hear the bell. So people rang the bell to annoy them. If you rang the bell because you had good service, those people, like, if they care, it doesn't matter. Just let them be. Having them have to now yell out thank you, good chance by percentage you are not making somebody's day by doing that. You're annoying them. But anybody that went up to do it was to annoy them, and I hated that thing.
Or they were like just clueless.
I've seen many times where like a kid would run up there and go hee, and then run out the door because he felt like he was doing something wrong to do it.
No,
it was an interesting gesture that just was stupid.
And anything like that eventually turns sour.
Plus, especially now after like post-COVID and everything, it's like, do you want to rope that random people after eating a bunch of sloppy, cheap fast food, it just goes and grabs and rings? No.
Let's enjoy this communal disease spread.
Yeah.
It's my personal thought in life that everybody is doing a job and they're doing their damnedest, and to require more of them than what is required of them to give you this what you've requested, what you've asked for, and have done a good job in doing it. To ask more past that,
Yeah.
it just seems like y'all. Why?
If people will go, if somebody did literally well above what you would expect from their job, went well beyond their pay, and did it like almost like a more like an ethically or morally good thing for you, sure. But if their job is to do a thing and they do that thing, that their thanks is the pay. And I can understand if you want to say thank you and all that, that's fine. The people going out of your way and adding a bell, it just feels like it's almost demoralizing to a point. I didn't want thanks for just doing my job because I did not enjoy being there. And it's like, thanks for being or deciding to take a position nobody else wanted. Yeah. Like, that's what it felt like it was saying.
So for the people at Buc-ee's who have to both make the food, and now they have to put on like a show that is queued up randomly by some guy, probably with like I don't know what you would call it, like control issues, or he just needs to have the ability to like tell people to jump and they say how high, and that's how he feels good about himself, like, because that's who takes that job as a manager at a place like
that. When I worked at McDonald's, there was quite a few, or there was at least two, but I know of like one of them was, because I worked there when I was, 16, 17? And there was one of the managers that worked there was my age.
Really?
Yeah. And she was like, I think, no, she was like a senior in high school.
Okay.
Or something, and just was a manager there.
That's
because they had a couple of those because they just showed enough competence. And who wants to be 30 and doing manager at McDonald's?
There was a lot of 30-year-old plus managers at the McDonald's I worked at.
We had one 35-year-old guy, looked much older than 35, but he's 35. He had been working there for 19 years or something. He started there like in his 19. No manager, no nothing. He just did meats. That's all he did.
Okay.
The problem with that is he was immensely picky about everything. Don't touch his area. Stay away from me. Like, because he'd been doing it for so long that he was like, I am the pro meat cooker at this place. I hated that guy. His name was Keith. I don't remember a name of almost anybody else that I worked with at McDonald's, but Keith, I remember.
Burned itself into your
because he made sure you knew his name because he was the meat man.
Nah, there was a lot of like drug-addled individuals in their 30s working at McDonald's I worked at. Just people who basically cooked their brains like in the 80s and were just still there as a result.
Yeah, there was some people that were a little older and working there, but it was generally a lot of the younger people, and they did fine. But the problem was they're still emotional young kids that now have a power position, and most of them didn't do anything with it. But every now and then it would just kind of come through, and it was annoying.
Yeah. Power corrupts. Power corrupts, absolutely.
The owner definitely had a little bit of a nepotism thing because his son, what his job there, he was a super cool dude, but his job was to wash the balls in the ball pit at all the locations.
That does seem important, yeah.
And he would come by in the evenings at like on whatever cadence and come in and do it. And he was getting paid like, was it $19 or $20 an hour?
Pretty good for just being a ball washer.
I was getting paid $7.
Yeah.
And all he did was wash balls.
Oh boy,
Yeah.
smooching time.
I was like, oh my God. And he goes, yeah, I know I'm being paid a lot for it, but really, do I say no? And I'm like, okay, yeah. And he was super chill, and he like buy food for some people sometimes. He was like low 20s or something. No, he was a super cool guy for what it was, but it was just like definitely him giving his son not like, I can understand like help run the business, learn business. Ball washing?
Because it's easy. You can't mess that up. Not really.
Well,
And even if you did, the worst thing that happens is some kids get sick and they can't prove it was you.
when I became a trainer at Shake Shack, I know Shake Shack. We have one at the Mall. At 17, he was so good. He knew the regional manager, and his managers would always ask him to come back after he left college. Yeah, and there are definitely people like that. And those people are probably they have the ability to do something with their lives. But they should leave those places as soon as possible because somebody is taking advantage of you and taking advantage of the skills that you have to work at a Shake Shack. Like, you could definitely do a lot more than that with your life if you're able to like pull that off at a young age.
You could work at a Steak and Shake. Step up. Honestly, $20 an hour underpaying for dealing with a future pandemic and
Well, okay, remember this is
in a children's ball.
this was 2002
yeah,
at almost $20 an hour. Nowadays, $20 an hour is getting towards almost low for some positions. $20 an hour then?
yeah,
That was good money. Like, it was pretty decent money. You're talking like probably the equivalent of like 40 an hour now.
I think the most I ever made at McDonald's was like $9 an hour.
I started at $5.50 at McDonald's, but it was because they were allowed to pay like, I think I started at 15, and for 15 to 16, they had a lower minimum wage. And when I hit 16, then I went to $6.50. But by the time I left, because McDonald's used to have this like 3-month performance thing where every 3 months you could get a raise, and it could be up to a quarter. And I almost got a quarter every time. And so by the time I left there, I was making 9 something. But even then, $9 an hour doing that kind of bullshit.
I was working third
Like-
shift when I was making the $9 something.
Yeah, the worst part about McDonald's, I mean, there's crappy pay, but it's getting off work and then being able to just scrape nails across your skin, and you can see the lines in the skin where the grease was pulled off by your fingernails, because your entire body is now covered with a thin layer of just oil. And like, if you're doing if you're working in the front or in the back, it's a little better. But if you're doing anything by the food, it was so bad. All the boiling oils just in the air, you're breathing it in. It's getting on your skin. You have to shower when you get home because all your clothes would just stick to you. It was rough.
Yeah. It's food. Not the best.
You said fat butt, and it doesn't allow fat butt. I'm gonna allow fat butt.
What's a fat butt? Oh yes, peppermint mare. That's who's that artist? It's Lusa. He did that one video that actually hit me emotionally recently, where with all them just like in the snow. You know the one I'm talking about?
I don't watch too much YouTube horse.
What is wrong with you? Freak. No, no. Oh God, what was the name of that video? It's trying to remember the name of it. I'm gonna have to look it up now. It's made by the same person who did the Peppermint Mare video. Because that was like their first thing.
Okay, so there's a couple that just don't look right. This one looks
Mousu
fine.
is the name of the person. Mousu. And the video I'm thinking of, well, that was only a year ago. They've released so much stuff since then. Can you imagine? They did the Pon Voyage video recently for the cruise that our friend went on. Jay.
Our friend
Jay. And
friend unit number 12.
yeah, the video Smile. That one came out. He releases animation like once a month. It's crazy. He's the guy who did the Applejack one where he slapped her on the side and went. You know that one. That one's fun.
Yeah, I know that one because you were
Playing
for like a couple days. It was just you could just hear through your door as you suddenly playing it.
Yes, I enjoyed that one immensely. Here, I'm gonna post that one in the stream chat. It's called Orange Horse Behavior, which is a great name for a video. I'm gonna share.
Okay. Other thing I need to do here is Derpy's eyes are not really looking at what's going on. They're just kind of looking below.
Stream chat. Wait, I'm in the wrong chat. There we go. Here we go. And posted. Orange Horse Behavior is amazing. That artist is pretty great, just in general. That's fun. If you watch that Orange Horse Behavior video and you find yourself watching it on repeat for an hour, don't worry, that's normal. That's what a normal person. You know what? You're gonna make this, and somebody's gonna make like an AU version of this. And I'm gonna be very upset. And I'm gonna blame you for it. Just a heads up. And then be like,
Okay.
another way to make the horses sad. Because that's all that AU stuff ever is like, how can we deform the horses and make them sad? Like, why is that the focus? So much of the fandom is sad horses. Why not happy horses? Not smoochy horsies. Nobody draws smoochy horsies. More smooches. Who has weekend plans? That's what I want to know. I'm going to be playing video games in the morning. That's Valheim. And then in the evening on the next day, I'm going to play another game that's like Valheim, but in an office. It's definitely just Half-Life. But, yeah.
It's fun.
It is fun. I like how the whole place has security that could easily wipe out the aliens. But so far, it seems to only be harassing us, the office workers.
Yeah, I don't think I've actually seen it like... No, it kind of...
It does.
It killed other things, but it felt like it was more of like a... because it was killing us, and it just happened to hit them too.
Is that game in full release, or is it still in development?
Oh, no, it's full release. That's why we
Okay.
finally are doing it.
Okay.
Because it was on... It took like 2 years to finally get out.
It feels a little, I don't know, emptier than I would want.
But we're still very early in the game, though.
Okay.
We're still like unlocking things. So...
Because I don't know what the story is. Are we stuck in the office because it's worse outside the office? Or is it just that the building locked down and we can't get out?
Did you play the tutorial?
I skipped it. Well, tell me what happened.
I kind of like ran through it, but they
Giving me
it's only like 6-7 minutes long, and I didn't stream it because it was single player only. It shows you driving up to the facility in a very Half-Life way. Drops you off, you go into the facility. It just basically teaches you how to pick up things, how to use a door, that type of thing. How to capture creatures, but they're kind of talking as they're going through. They're like, yeah, so the normal guy's not here today because he's dealing with some stuff downstairs. Not sure what that's about, but okay. And so they're playing it off like everything's not a problem.
Yeah.
But then when you get downstairs is when they're like, everything's went to hell. But they're just like upstairs being like, it's fine, nothing to worry about. So, but it's definitely, you're in the middle of a desert. Dropped off at a facility underground.
You're in Black, so.
Yeah.
We. What are these? I even remember in playing Alex, the first time a headcrab managed to latch itself onto my face, I freaked the hell out and punched my VR headset pretty hard. I was happy I did not break it. I was like, no, on so many levels, no. I was too immersed. I only realized that I was okay after I punched my headset, and then I was like, is my headset okay?
I love this universe so much. I want to be in it. Oh, wait. No, I don't want to be in it. What am I doing? Why do I think this?
Headcrabs are terrifying. And I think you actually get a special like audio thing if one latches onto you. You have like a couple seconds to get it off after it clings to your face, or you're just insta dead. Fate worse than death.
There, now I have for know that it's coming.
No. Are you sure you can't change it so she whacks them all away? And it's a happier. I like happy. Can we pretend I never said the thing that you're gonna say I said that caused this?
What was that thing?
I don't remember because it didn't happen.
Then why do I have to forget? I can't forget something if I don't know what it was.
Well, you imagined.
I imagined.
You imagined that I said that you should have a headcrab latch Derpy's face as she goes off screen. You should unimagine that.
Oh.
Because it's very depressing. Or at least, like, make it clearer. She gets it off. It helps that I know.
Maybe I can take.
Still give me nightmares.
I can take the smooches redeem and add the hearts.
I don't like that. I don't like that at all. That implies many bad things. Chickens, man. You know what you could do is replace that final head crab with Dinky. That would be cute. Oh, chat. I have really good ideas for more pony videos. I posted them in the general chat. See, I'm coming up with ideas. I drink a crap ton of coffee because work was slow today. Yeah, the whole thing with Florida Mare. See, you can do this one with Rainbow Dash. It says, police say man threatened town with turtles. A Florida Mare threatens town with turtles. It sounds like Rainbow Dash. Florida man arrested for tossing an alligator into a Wendy's. Sounds like Pinkie Pie. And this one, Florida man attempts to cross the ocean in a hamster wheel. Sure, that would fit one of them.
For just random ideas?
Just like a Florida man thing, but Florida Mare.
I had an idea for a running gag thing, but I just never got around to doing it with the secret shipfic folder thing.
Yeah, I was all for that because it meant playing secret shipfic folder. Which we never play, because we never play the games I don't play. So I did get a new game. So maybe there's a chance we'll play it. Even though it doesn't look that good. I still was gonna buy it regardless, because horse.
Am I still having the issue I can't turn the volume down on these? Oh, I can now. Okay. For a while that actually was broken. I don't remember what I did to fix it. Have I loaded models? No. Okay.
You can make a pony version of No Maru crying. Who's that? I don't know who that is.
I wouldn't do that just because I don't know who that is, and therefore I don't have any attachments to it. It's like I'm not going to make something that doesn't have interest in me, or for something I'm interested in it. Otherwise, it just feels kind of empty.
Passion. Occasionally we get some pony news.
So I think that's the jump.
One of these days, I'm going to queue up pony news, and it's actually going to say, "Hey, this is a new series is starting."
There's the head bite. Did I do that? I think I did the head bite. No, this is head crab. Oh, I did. Okay.
Sounds like somebody just like ripped apart like head.
I'd probably turn this down.
Pony news, pony character crochet kits. Got him. We can get those.
Looks like it was Applejack with a insulin needle.
Yes. Well, this is all part of the fact that they're selling the pony IP super cheap. Whoever will pay them. I'm pretty sure it's like if you have $20, you can get the pony IP right now. Or like used to make stuff. So I've heard of these wobble crafting kits before though. But apparently you can get wobble crocheting kits. So
Michael, they have a jump sound for the head crabs and then two different sounds of them doing the attack.
Yeah.
That's not enough variation for me to actually have them make a noise, because in the game there's not much more than one or two that jump at you at a time. But if I'm having them jump multiple times in a row, you're gonna hear the same sound like 13 times.
That's fine.
No, that sounds really bad. It would just be like
It's nostalgic for people who are.
but in the game that wouldn't happen so fast.
Ravenholm.
Not like no, because usually in the game they would not play the sound for every one of them. It'd probably play one and limit how many can be overlapped. So you're not going to hear the same sound 13 times. Okay. You're going to hear it like only maybe 2 or 3 times before they hit the limit on what can be played.
We'll just do a couple of them with the sound then.
No Nomura is a crying politician in Japan, most memed guy in Japan. I don't look at memes anymore because most of the time they're political or mean-spirited, and I'd rather just look at fun dog and cat pictures or something. I don't follow social media. I don't look at any of that stuff because I don't want to be a part of that universe. I don't go on Twitter. I don't go on Blue Sky. I don't go on Instagram. I don't go on Threads. I don't know what everybody's using nowadays. Discord's about the only thing I use, but I only go to 2 servers, and that's our like local friend group server, and then my server. That's the only things like in terms of social media, because I just don't see it being a value-added piece of my life. So I don't see many of those.
Pony 3, the Wong Fu Fu X My Little Pony menu. You can expect a selection of 3 mains, 8 snacks, 6 drinks, and 1 dessert. Look, pony-themed food. That bacon
looks like it's made out of like Play-Doh.
Hay bacon.
That looks so fakey. That looks like not real food.
This is potion power. They're very much using the Pony Life pony figurines. Why Pony Life? I mean, I still like Pony Life because it's still the main 6, but it sure did have Derpy in it, so I have to give it some props. For as much hate as Pony Life kind of got when it came out, I think most Burmies kind of miss it now. It's like, no, come back. We just want our horse. Our waifus, return them.
Ooh, I should double check this. Okay, I played with the camera Z range. I had to make sure that things aren't gonna like. Okay, because I was noticing the clipping on the shoes here. That's not the shoes, that's technically her clothing, but it's not above. I do have to play around a little bit to fix her suit, but that's for the lighting that I'm doing. That there's an easy fix to that, but if I can't get the suit positioned right, actually let's just do that now so I can just get it done.
What? Depressing pony news. They were the Boom comic, the next thing in Horse.
Mm-hmm.
Was supposed to release early this year, but now they're announcing late this year.
But it's still going to happen.
It still happened.
Well, then that's fine.
I want my horses now. They're my horses, and I want them now. That's the commercial, right?
Something like that.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I need to know if the Apple Dash is canon yet. That's the one thing the Boom comics have to do. They have to confirm the ships. Smooching. That's what we need.
So nice thing is because the suit's locked to her, I can technically kind of just move things around here to temporarily cover something. I had to do this with the suit in Alishai 2 for what's her face, Trixie. It did not want to behave, and so I had to do all these like weird things. The lighting was so minimal that I could get away with it, but it was still very annoying. So like on this one I can kind of fix it this way, but I'm gonna have to play with chess too. Oh no, maybe I can do it like that, because with the way that the lighting's set up, you can't even tell that it's really like pulling way out in a weird way. So I'm not worried.
I got a question for you.
What
would you rather have? Another delay to the Artemis missions or another delay to the My Little Pony comic release? Answer wisely.
I haven't really been. Well, okay. So for one, I don't really pay attention to either of them.
Yes.
But one of them, my company has investment in.
Yeah.
So I'm probably gonna go with that one.
No, is it the ponies?
No.
Well,
my company is helping with Artemis, so I want them to do good to make more money.
Good delay. No, by all measure, that's supposed to launch on the first of next month, which is soon. Which is like, yeah, Wednesday. So if you want to watch a really cool rocket shoot off into space, the first manned mission to the moon. They're not landing, but it is still to the moon.
It's like, which Apollo did they start sending people up?
Like they from the first one, they would have had to.
No, because some of them were
empty. Or I thought all the Apollo missions were manned.
Yeah, it might have been.
All of them went to the moon.
Yeah, but there was missions that of like sending unmanned things there first, I think. Yeah. But I don't remember because we don't have as much automation back then.
Yeah. Computers.
There had to have been some missions because I know like before Apollo 11, there was multiple flybys of the moon. Like I believe Apollo 10. Like had the people on the moon and even practiced the landing sequence, but just didn't do it.
Yeah.
Because they covered that in what was it called? For All Mankind.
Yeah.
Because it had the guy that they were supposed to go there, and he was thinking about whether or not just say fuck it and do it.
Yeah.
And he ended up not doing it. But
I mean, because you have to think you're that freaking close. You know, whoever touches that surface first is going to be
everything they have works. Yeah. It is built to land. Mm-hmm. It's just that their mission did include the landing.
Yeah.
It was to figure out everything leading up to it so that they could take that data to make sure that nothing could go wrong going forward. And they were just whether or not to say fuck it. And it was like in there, it was about both of the guys in there without even really saying it. Both were under agreement. Fuck it. But then the one guy was like, no. And like last minute pulls back and prevents it. But yeah.
I think that's pretty much where Artemis 2 is. They have everything to land, but they're not going to.
But they're not sending any people up for there too. But also there's no people in this one, is there? Oh, there's people.
Yeah, it's screwed.
But it's going to the moon.
Yeah. It's going to and it's zipping around.
That to me is just as exciting as landing on the moon. Because when was the last time we sent anybody outside of our direct orbit?
It's been a while.
Yeah, that is exciting. Yeah. I don't care about a landing or not. Just getting somebody out there, it's like
now you care.
No, it's the difference between and I know that they're planning on it, but it's the difference between somebody telling you what's on the other side of the door and somebody opening up to show you. It's like you're actually able to see that this is something that's going to happen, and I think that it is exciting.
I will be watching the launch. I think more people. It's Artemis 4 now that they're landing. It was going to be Artemis 3, but then the president wanted some co-op thing with SpaceX, so 4 got not pushed back. It's still scheduled for the same time, but now they have to fit another mission in between. Yeah. Don't mess this up. It's like, please.
The whole reason, well, for one, you hope that if things do get messed up, that it's in a way that was meant to be within the scope of things going wrong so that they can learn how to handle it and move forward. Yeah. You don't want anything catastrophic to happen. Things will go wrong, and the point of doing what they're doing is to figure out what those things are so that you don't have to worry about them the next time you go out. And then because you don't want to have one mission that has 5,000 things that go wrong. You pick one mission that could have 500 things that go wrong. You figure out how to optimize all those 500. So the next time you go out, that list is gone, and now you have to deal with the next 500. And that's for the reason, like, of the attempted land on the moon and stuff. You just don't want to have all of everything happening at once. That's not a good way to do things. You want to do it in little baby steps.
Yeah. Well, that's why I'm not super thrilled about this additional mission they wedged in at the last minute, because there wasn't supposed to be another mission between landing on the moon and this mission of going around the moon until like a month and a half ago, where the White House said, hey, we want to do this.
Because that's how science works. Last minute changes.
And I'm pretty sure like they're just like, oh, it won't delay the moon mission. It's like, how? Because now they're going to have to be dedicating a bunch of time into this mission. They can't, there's no way it won't get delayed. Like, how many spare rockets do you think they have?
Hey, as long as it's happening.
I'm glad it's happening, but I wish the people who don't know what the hell they're talking about would just stay.
They know what they're talking about. They watch Magic School Bus.
I like the horse. This is why I like horse so much. Because things can like make me want to pull my hair out. What's left of it. And I go, look, hey, look, horse. I like horse. Go look at horse. Let's pull horse. Let's jump through the portal to horse world and stay there.
It's got a little weird on the side, like
Horse.
the suit's like extra beef. Oh, the suit's just beefy. That's why it is. It looks like she's skipped leg day. She's got so much beef up there.
Beefy little horse. Those little hooves.
I'm trying to clear out anything that has like clipping, so I think I got most of it. Oh, there's a little bit of an elbow. Stop showing your elbow. Let's dude. Biscuits with green tea is so nice. That's not good. I'm not a big tea drinker.
We have some.
Though technically drinking coffee is technically a type of tea, if you really think about the definition of it.
I mean, but it's not leaves.
It's not, but it's you could.
A broth.
I'd rather call it tea, Michael.
It's a broth.
No, but no, it's
Broth.
I've never been a big fan of tea. I do have it sometimes, but just not a huge fan.
No, I occasionally have some. That's I keep a box of black tea upstairs for when I'm in the mood. It's not often, but it's there if I ever am.
I like ginger tea. That's about the most I'll do. I like the spiciness of it. Plus, ginger is technically a natural type remedy, not remedy, but like an herbal method for relieving vertigo symptoms. So
yeah, you want to carve a giant pony butt into the moon? I think that is a good endeavor to have. You know, the moon can moon us.
I think if you were to send a single bulldozer to the moon, it would take you decades to do that.
You gotta carve a giant mare.
Okay, hold on. Let's see how good AI is. I'm gonna ask. Okay, if I had a bulldozer on the moon, how long would it take to bulldoze the surface to
make a visible
it appear like the no, I'm gonna say like the mare in the moon as seen in My Little Pony.
I was gonna say 7 days.
Generation 4.
Okay. The AI better be
season 1. Make it appear like the mare in the moon on the real world moon.
Yes.
I'm gonna take just to make it appear like it should be visible from the planet Earth?
If it actually gives you anything, but I don't freaking know. Go touch grass. That's what it says.
To create a rover man on the moon visible from Earth using a single bulldozer, you would need to move hundreds of trillions of tons of lunar soil over roughly 100 million years. How large must the image be? For a feature on the moon to be visible from the naked eye on Earth, it must be at least 115 kilometers across. Smaller objects like the Apollo lunar rover are completely visible. Mirror moon is a silhouette nightmare moon. To make this recognizable as an image rather than a blurry dot, we need a significant portion of the moon's visible disk, roughly 1,000 to yeah, okay, that's what the issue is. It's not just making the surface. You'd have to make it a significant depth change. To draw a 1,500 kilometer tall pony silhouette, and depth would be about the same. You would need to clear approximately 1 million square kilometers, roughly the size of Egypt. Excavating just the top 1 meter of regolith over that area involves moving 1.6 trillion metric tons of soil.
It better get started.
If a robotic D11 were 24/7, moving roughly 5,000 tons of regolith per day, moving 1.6 trillion would take approximately 320,000 days, or roughly 876,000 years.
Get on it.
So this is for flat excavation to make it visible from Earth. So that's where it's saying to make it deep enough that you would be able to see it from Earth. Yeah, I think it's gonna take you. I don't think you can just drop one bulldozer there, because that is the moon doesn't look big, but it is still big. It's like, what if we decided to like use a single bulldozer to completely clear the top layer of soil from America 5 times over or something? It is pretty nuts still. Which means Luna is very efficient. She popped up there like that.
All she had was like a shovel and a plastic pail.
Yeah, she was done like in a day.
She had to get it done.
And maybe that's what it just looked like after 1,000 years. She's been at it all that time.
She's been digging her, trying to put her face in it. I'm gonna put my face on this thing.
Well, that's neat. I just like how it's like not even trying to go specifics. It just says 100 million years. You don't need
the exact.
You don't need the exact. It's 100 million years.
You're not gonna do it. Too chicken. I think it's worth.
When micrometeorites constantly sandblast the surface, which would blur your lines over time, especially over that 100 million years.
So it would build lasers to shoot down anything that might mess up our artwork. Yeah,
we just use laser from here though. Just melt the surface. By melting the surface, you'd probably darken it and then be able to do it cheaper. Yeah. Bulldozing it would be like a waste.
We could use nukes. Maybe we could get it done.
Well, if we did enough.
How many nuclear bombs? Same thing, but how many nukes?
If you shoot enough of them, you could just make it glow.
Yes.
You know, it was significantly faster than a bulldozer, but even detonating the world's entire nuclear arsenal at once would only complete a tiny fraction of the Man on the Moon image.
So how many?
The bottleneck is no longer excavation, should be with transportation. Yes, that makes sense. 1 megaton nuclear surface burst on the moon would create a crater roughly 500 to 1,000 meters wide. This far Boomba, which it's not going to happen. Even the biggest bomb would create a dot that is 30 times too small to be seen by the naked eye from Earth. Oh, that's a good phrase. If you detonate every nuclear weapon on Earth, roughly 12 to 13,000 warheads, and one spot, you would create a crater roughly 10 to 15 kilometers wide, but you need 1,500 kilometers. Yeah, you would need way more than we have. It didn't even give me a number.
There's not enough bombs to do this.
Would you like to explore the rocket logistics of how many Saturn V class rocket launches it would take to carry 10,000 nukes to the moon? No, we're good. I love like AI. It's like, do you want to explore nuclear war? Let's go into it.
We need to radiate the fuck out of the moon.
This is the best phrase.
Oh, these are all good plans. Use hydrogen bombs. That's what I heard.
No, even if a regular standard run of the mill nuke went off, it was still 30 times too small. Even if you did Zarbomba, it would be still too small. If anything, like if it was a new moon, which would be a problem because it'd be during the day. Let's say it was on the dark side of the, like on a shadowed side, you probably would see what looked like a tiny star, and then it would just be gone almost like after a couple seconds. So because it's not enough. It's so far away.
You want to put a Derpy on the moon? I'm cool with that. Derpy silhouette. An argument for nuclear proliferation, moon art. We need nukes. We got to get that horse up there.
More nukes.
Yes.
No, I would think like the most efficient way to do it would probably be lasers, but you would just need to burn so much power to do that. I think it was oh my god, I'm kind of maybe date myself with this. Wasn't it the Richie Rich movie?
Oh yeah,
they had a space laser so that they could draw art on the moon.
Yeah, they were just that stupid rich.
Yeah. Which I'm pretty sure there's international treaties against, but
yes.
But yeah, I believe the live action Richie Rich movie had a space laser that for drawing on the moon, because they were having it made so that they could put like their family crest or something on there.
Oh man, I've forgotten about that movie.
I don't know why I remember that specific one.
I just remember like somebody was trying to rob them, but none of their money was actually in the vault, because of course it wasn't. Why are we suddenly looking at the Richie Rich film? And then Macaulay Culkin. Like before he was a Legionnaire.
So I'm gonna find a picture of it.
Ninsky. Yeah, that's Macaulay Culkin.
Yeah, I knew it was Macaulay Culkin.
He's relevant again for the first time in a long time. Now that he's in the Fallout series.
Or was it? Maybe it wasn't the moon. Maybe it was for the
Mount Rushmore.
For the Mount Rushmore.
A little bit.
Yeah, that's still ridiculous, but
yeah.
Okay, I thought it was the moon, but that makes more sense.
I mean, sense. Yes. I already put the mayor on the moon in Fallout, so I've already done my deed.
Yeah, because you're playing God in that game.
Yeah. And the horse. The moon needed to be horsed. Everything needs to be horsed.
Oh, okay. So I was actually doing something here. So I wanted to, like, because this is going to be a full screen one, I wanted to beef it up.
Man, we don't have anything to do this weekend. I'm pretty excited. Like, we have stuff, but not extra stuff.
I wanted to go out today to do some things, but then it was going to be like, it's like just above freezing.
Yeah.
So I'm going to do it tomorrow because I'd rather done it today, but I'd rather go out when it's 50s than 30s.
On my drive home, it was actually flurrying a little bit.
Yeah.
Still cold. We had a couple of warm days, and it gave us false hope.
Nope, this week is 77 for one day.
Yeah? On Sunday, right?
No, Tuesday?
Oh, I thought you said, like, this weekend.
No, Monday is 75.
Okay.
Sunday is 67. But then it's down to Tuesday being 45 again. But then it rains on Friday, but then they're talking next weekend to 62 again. But we're getting into spring weather now, which is going to be a little bit between like 40s and 50s a lot, which is fine. This is actually still pretty early. Normally March is a very snowy month, but because of global warming, they're talking that we're probably going to see it. Our spring's going to be a little earlier than normal. Global warming and just other climate effects.
Gotta find more pony related stuff. What about the horse? Speaking of horse stuff, I've been talking about like my project, which I found more that I had more of it, and I'm past the halfway point of the files I found.
I should go back to the stage, so I can use the default stage lighting.
Hoping to get a ton done this weekend. That's partly why I'm excited about not having a lot to do this weekend, is because that means I can kind of work it. I think if I reasonably, I should be able to get 40 more audio files done this weekend, here and there, and that'll leave 40 left. So.
If I were to put some stuff around that was Half-Life-esque without having the ability to show the ground.
Okay.
Because like I could put ammo packs or whatever, but I can't show the ground. Like putting some barrels and stuff, that's pretty Half-Life.
Yeah. Like you don't have anything to put on like wall. The barrels are fine. I don't know that even the barrels are necessary. Yay, you're home. Hello, Nolan.
I looked at the audio. I got a refresher. It's just gonna stop working in a sec. No, it's going to be a full screen thing. So if I'm going to do that, I'd rather have something that encapsulate more of the screen to make it. Because like with the car one, I had other things that popped up other than her just driving a car.
Have like a suit charger that implies a wall mount.
No, that implies walls and whatever. I'd rather have freestanding things.
I don't know. I mean, there's a lot of options, but
I was hoping to see if I can find some Ravenholm stuff, but I don't know what it was called.
What's Ravenholm stuff?
Like models from Ravenholm. So like it would, because that's about
like
the time.
Old washing machine.
No, just something frame? Dark and like
table
brooding, I guess. Well, there's a lot of fire, but that's hard to do. But a lot of these areas, they weren't called Ravenholm. They usually had some other name for the map, like a code name. They had Props Pony.
Yeah.
No, that's
I want props.
No, that's just props, just in general. Or this is for every game, but normally it would have like the game might call it a specific name, but then in the files it's just called sewers. So I don't know what Ravenholm would be called. I could see like suburbs, but I mean I just selected it, nothing popped up. Actually nothing popping up on these.
I just imagine props from I was gonna say Fallout Australia. Fallout Australia. I always imagined her as a pony, but if Gadget from Rescue Rangers was a pony. That's who Props is in my brain.
Huh.
Some of the rooftops.
These are definitely skybox stuff. I've used these before. Let's see if this works.
How much of the screen are you wanting this thing to take?
It's just going to be right across the bottom.
You're going to take a nap? Nolan, you just got here. You're not allowed to sleep. I'm forcing you to stay awake and watch him play with ponies. Or you can take a nap, but then you're not going to sleep tonight.
He doesn't sleep anyway, and he's probably already left.
Probably. I looked over too late. Already escaped.
So I can go
That's all you're not making the pony smooch. If you had only made the pony smooch.
What's the name of those towers that are in there?
That's the water towers?
No, like oh, these things.
They're like the Overwatch towers or whatever. but they're not in race.
Why? If they're a super intelligent, advanced race, why are they not just using cameras?
What do you mean? They still have cameras. They also just use those.
But why do they need
lookout
people?
posts. People are more intimidating than cameras.
But like, I'm just seeing how like most like when they do space and all this other stuff, we're like seeing how robotics and stuff here is developing. Almost, if we did space exploration, sending up a robot is so much easier.
Only yes, but
if you could make something that was like not really an AI, but something close to, and send it up, you wouldn't have to worry about G-forces, which is a problem in space. Radiation, well, kind of. They could mess with bits, but it's easier to shield a computer. Like, there's so many things you could do.
they actually do explain it in Half-Life why they use people. It's because it makes people easier to control if they think that they're the ones controlling themselves. They actually point out in Half-Life the whole reason for the Civil Protective Services is so that they don't feel like they're being oppressed by an alien force if it's humans who are the oppressors.
But why do they need to even control humanity? We can make robots.
They were going to wipe out humanity. Green convinced them that humanity might be valuable. They are still the
No, they're not.
Their verdict is still out on them.
How did he convince the super intelligent race?
He got a hold of them on the phone.
He's called them up.
Yeah, pretty much.
1-800-Combine.
He managed to use the Black Mesa facility. He broke back into the Black Mesa facility, got on their communication hardware, and managed to get a message to the aliens and negotiate humanity's surrender. And part of that negotiation was like, okay, maybe you could be useful to us, but we're going to put a suppressant so none of you can have children. And either one of two things will happen. You'll prove yourself as useful, or you'll just die out. Either way, we win.
But why do they need us at all? It was just for our planet's resources?
Initially, that's what they're going to plan for. Is the
But
resources.
why?
Why? Because resources are valuable.
There's
valuable.
There's an entire galaxy filled with literally trillions of planets.
Yeah, but not all of them are habitable.
Probably, well, habitable is dependent on the species.
Yeah.
Which the chances of another planet having the exact balance of like nitrogen and oxygen for somebody to breathe outside with would be almost impossible on another planet. And two, if you go to another planet, remember War of the Worlds?
Mm-hmm. It's not going to happen.
No, War of the Worlds' thing was that what ended up killing them was bacteria.
Yeah, this is dumb.
Because if you're breathing in, the air is full of shit.
If you're capable of intergalactic travel, you're capable of creating like vaccines against local bacterias.
Yeah, but to be able to figure that out that quick, like you can make vaccines, but you have to first understand how that biology works, because you can't just like say that take something that
supercomputer can understand how.
But like
pretty quick.
all of our vaccines are about using like how our DNA works, and it's about reverse engineering our current thing. It would be completely different. You're starting completely from scratch.
Yeah.
None of our vaccine technology would work against an alien virus.
But we're talking about the thing figuring out. We're talking about a hyper intelligence.
Then why does it need our iron when it can go and suck up a sun?
Because it's funny.
It doesn't make any sense.
They're assholes. And to be honest,
Our planet is full of resources, but you could go to one of the moons out in our solar system and find a planet that rains diamonds, and like you can go to somewhere else and find one that has just all of one thing. There's rocks out in the belt that have like billions of tons of lithium. Going to the planet, you're not going to be able to survive down here without a helmet anyway. Why not just grab an asteroid?
Well,
It just doesn't make any sense.
that's who the Combine are, though. They're called the Combine because they're a combination of different species across different planets that have been.
They're the Borg.
They're more of the Zerg from StarCraft. They're just co-opting different species, like the Striders. They're just another species they co-opted.
Yeah, why not?
Like the potato things are the only thing that are the actual ones in control.
The potatoes are in control.
Yeah, that's the potato monsters.
Humans, we need to copy minds into artificial biometric mechanical brains that can be installed in robotic android bodies. We don't need food and water, just recharge outlets. But why would you need to put a human brain in there? If the technology was able to like hold on to a human brain and like and have all the complex natures of holding a human brain, you could just have it create anything. Otherwise, by putting a person in there, you would have to have that person's wants, needs, cares, and then at that question, it comes down to if they are also a person, well, how do you define torture and solitude and all these other problems that would come with by putting a copy of a human's brain into a mechanical something or other. And if you, my thought is, if you can store a human mind, you could make a human mind. You don't need to store one.
Well,
so
no, would, because nepotism.
But again, you're not. That person dies.
Yes.
And something that was a copy of them goes on.
Yes, and that copy is going to go on and change everything forever. It's that person's child. Their immortal child that will help define.
But then you have things
legacy.
Of redefining themselves as no longer being human, and so you're trying to use it as a way for humans to explore. You're no longer allowing those humans to do the exploring.
Nepotism doesn't give a shit.
Yeah, no, not really. We got our called combine because they're a combination.
Yes. Of different species.
Why don't they just call them blender or emulsion?
Big mush mesh. No, basically humanity is just under consideration for acceptance into the combine, but essentially what that means is they're just going to use us to build more soldiers, to invade other planets, to do the same thing over and over again, because that's just what they do.
Ooh, I can put one of these in there. Those blades. So to make, I did notice these, the blades on these helicopters to make them look like they're like going fast. Mm-hmm. They are just made to be semi-transparent, which is actually pretty smart. It looks good. It's super efficient, as long as it doesn't have to stop the blades from spinning. But even if you did, you could just swap the model as it's slowing down. But that also means that it's difficult because now I have to deal with transparency, and that doesn't work well in here. I could probably replace them with like standard helicopter blades and just kind of make that work.
It could be called the goulash.
Yes.
I like the goulash.
Here come the jambalayans.
No. It's the garbage plate.
I'm the trash man. So, Danny DeVito, I feel like you just take over.
Mm-hmm. As we're gonna find at the end of half.
Yeah, like, see, that looks good.
Oh, it's good up until the very end.
No, I mean it's spinning in such a way that it's, because if you spun it at just the right rate, it would not look like it's spinning at all, depending on your game's frame rate. But they're spinning it in such a way that it looks pretty decent. I could just replace those with standard blades, but it wouldn't look as good, but it would work. Oh, they got the interior ones. See, like, I actually like the design of this helicopter because you need this back one, but this front one, it also feels kind of neat. I like that design. Though I'm trying to think of like, how does it? Oh, this one's probably meant for just doing strafing, like easier strafing. You could get very, very quick strafes off. Well, no, kind of. So like that one's in there, but all it would really do, you couldn't go left or right with it. You can only go one direction, but it would always be pushing you that direction. Yeah, now that I think about it, what is this middle one doing?
It's a stabilizer. It's going, yeah.
No, that's what this is for. This is spinning one direction. This is preventing you from spinning with it. That's all those is. So what is this one doing?
Left and right.
But if
without tilting.
Okay, so let's say you're using it to go left.
Okay.
And it's going 10,000 RPMs.
Okay.
And now you want to go right.
Yeah.
So within like what, 1 second, you have to stop it completely and get it spinning the other way at 10,000 RPMs. Yeah. That would just, the torque would destroy it.
No, not necessarily. Not if it was.
That's like asking the blades of this helicopter to come to a complete stop in less than a second.
Yeah.
You know what's even better? Tilt it.
Sky if you did
you
that.
tilt it and it pulls you that way. That's quicker.
You know how hard a helicopter is to fly?
Yes, they are hard to fly. I know that. But I'm pretty sure that middle one doesn't help you. Yeah. That and like half of it is inside of this. So like
Yeah.
the turbulence of air in here would be pretty nuts.
Yeah.
I don't know what its purpose is or how it would help in its flight. It's cool. I love the design of it. Kind of makes it look like a 4-year-old's first bicycle.
My question is, how do those tiny wheels on the end work? Because they're higher than that center thing.
No, if you draw a straight line from the wheels through here, it's boom, boom, boom.
Okay.
It's flat.
It's flat.
Because this is flat at the ends for landing. This is why they even have wheels, because you're just gonna be scraping metal at these points. That I don't understand.
Yeah.
And also like that's gonna be a hard landing. There's like no springs or anything.
Yes.
And this looks like a very weak weld point.
Yes. That's where it snaps.
For what that is too.
That's the part of the model when you put it together.
These have missiles or something, I'm guessing.
Yeah.
Which again, if you're like a super advanced space race, wouldn't you use lasers?
No.
That was the other space thing that I've heard a lot about. In space, if you were to have a battle in space,
Yeah.
all of traditional space battles are stupid that you see. Almost every space battle would be from like tens of thousands of kilometers away.
Yeah.
Nobody would get close enough to ever see each other.
Yeah.
Because what's the point? Because
I mean, it would though.
Why?
Because it's in a galaxy far, far away.
Because you can see somebody from so far away. There's no like obscuration of view, nothing. You could see somebody from planets of distance away to where you could shoot them. And you can see it, and then that's why missiles are worthless.
Why are missiles worthless?
Because by the time you fire them, they have hours for you to see it coming at you.
Yeah.
So you can either just move out of the way, or
you have some sort of tracking system.
Okay, the tracking system, which now you have also an hour to shoot it down.
Yeah.
Which it's in space. So you could, and the things that you were firing are going to probably be faster than that missile, because if the missile's going too fast, it can't maneuver.
But you wouldn't shoot it down.
Why?
Because it'd be rude.
No, it doesn't make any sense. That, and also because lasers.
Yeah.
Lasers would, if you were to fire a laser, it would almost instantly go tens of thousands of miles to the other person.
Yeah.
And because you can't dissipate heat in a space, you just try to melt each other until either of you cook from the inside. That's literally how it worked. Because the space station has like all these panels and stuff on it to try to dissipate heat in space because there's so little atmosphere to go through.
But what if they cover their spaceship in mirrors?
That would bounce light away, but you still have heat inside. And lasers, a mirror isn't 100% reflective.
This one is real good.
Well, then you take the mirror and you turn to bounce it back at the person.
Yeah, no, just have laser back.
No, it's from what I've heard is in true space battles, it would end up being battles from tens of thousands of kilometers apart using lasers to try to heat up or destroy the other person's ship, because that is the easiest way to do it. Because without your ability to get heat, if you were to keep a laser on somebody, even if it wasn't enough to destroy the hull, you could heat up the hull. That would heat up the inside, and it would definitely be faster than their ability to remove the heat, and it would just become an oven, and you would cook the people alive. That is the most efficient way to do battle in space.
That's why the most important weapon to have in space is Windex. Gotta keep those mirrors shiny.
Yeah. No, there's not good easy ways to remove heat from a ship, because like in here, if you like blow at something, it's because you're moving air across something, but there's no air to move it across, so there's nothing to take the heat away, to grab onto and pull from. So you have to have other methods to do it, and that's not actually that easy. I love watching stuff on I like hard space. I love Expanse. I love the missiles and the guns and stuff. I love that stuff, but it's not realistic. It's not realistic in what you would see if space combat were to evolve naturally. instead of just let's take what we have today and throw it in there. Nukes and stuff could exist in space as like space bases that can't move out of the way as much, or launching at a planet that could still exist.
Good quote.
Okay, so if I were to do, have you seen those sci-fi ships where the extendable golden radiators are very cool? Oh yeah, stuff like that exists. But if also, like, let's say you have these giant sails of stuff to expel your heat, they fire the laser at it and they cut it off. Like, there's still so many things you can do to, like, all the easy ways to make super fragile materials to remove your heat is also making something fragile that the enemy can go after. So that's where space warfare is. It'd be really interesting to see where things go. Like, in the current day, they're like, let's build these super advanced multi-billion-dollar machines, and then they get sent to Ukraine, and then they go, brr, I have $100 drone with grenade, and go, brr, and it destroys billion-dollar machine. And they're like, oh. And like, it's things like that I want to see how space stuff evolves. Of like, you can make something big and fancy, but then somebody makes something really cheap and shitty and it's effective, and it's how it evolves warfare from there. That's what I think would be really neat.
I think in situations like that too, you have to ask, why did that thing cost as much as it did? Did it cost as much as it did because of the materials, or the research and development?
It's R&D.
Or was there somebody at the very top who just really needed 70% of that into their pocket?
R&D is a big part of it. Also, military, just everything, because within the commercial like area of like people, if you buy like an Acer laptop, and let's say that it has a 1% chance of failure.
Yeah.
Whatever, there's a warranty, they do the math, it works out to be profitable. In war, a 1% chance of failure is not acceptable because people die. So it's a lot of it too is the closer you try to get to perfection to ensure that it has the minimal possible failure rate, it gets exponentially more expensive. And so to do all the proper testing and everything so that something works every time,
yeah,
that's the hard part. Because you don't want to have it where, well, the gun works perfect, but every like 10th shot it might explode.
Sure.
You're not going to make a gun like that. It could be cheap, but you're not going to.
I think one of the fatal flaws in our building of things is we spend billions of dollars researching, developing on some new weapon. We perfect it, we get it perfect, and then we go to war, and by week 1, the enemy's already gotten a hold of one of them and is reproducing it now at a fraction of the cost. Because they didn't pay for the research and development, they don't have to keep paying guys, and like we can't keep up with the degree at which they're pumping them out now, because they're pumping them out at $200 a piece, where we're still pumping them out at.
Well, yeah, because we're having to cover our R&D and stuff, and that's the reason that
it's not sustainable. I mean, Russia has the Patriots now.
That's one of the reasons. Like, wasn't it the bunker buster? There's a missile that we had that was supposedly going to be able to break through bunkers and like anything that it hit, but we never had it used in battle. So then there was this fear of we haven't used it. It hasn't been fully tested, but because we haven't used it, it's something we can say this could do this. Yes. But then now that we have used it, there's data showing what it can do, and now they know exactly what they need to do to counter it. So sometimes having something that's super advanced but never used is more valuable than something super advanced and used. Yeah. Because then people are afraid to see what it could do until they see it is used. So.
And then if it's actual equipment, you take it on the battlefield, it's only a matter of time until the enemy gets their hands on it.
Yeah, and then reverse engineers and whatever. But that's where
spending billions of dollars on the copies.
But some of this like the electronics and stuff is getting so small that you hope that if they do, it's going to take a while for them to reverse engineer it and to develop it. But also in a lot of the cases, they won't develop it to maybe the same level to where they might have a higher failure rate. But if you don't care, if it's a bomb and you can make, let's say you can make one bomb for one cost, but they could make 4 bombs for the same cost that fails half the time.
Yeah.
You just drop 4 of them.
Yes.
And then they're still 2 of them will go off, so It's, yeah, war is an interesting thing. No, that's not the main. I want the piss. Oh my god, this has so many bones on it. Oh my god, why is there so many bones on this thing?
I'm using that helicopter. That's not Half-Life.
No, I'm gonna take its blades from it.
Oh.
Why is this weighted?
What's that from?
I don't know, but why is it weighted?
Like, it probably had for a reason, but just
It's just go spin.
yes, in this game. But it looks like there's that actually fold. What's that from? What's it called?
It's called Helicopter Rescue.
I wish I would. They put some detail.
Regmau.
Military game, probably.
It says danger.
Huh?
It's just backwards.
Yeah.
I thought you were like talking about like,
No,
what's
I
up?
was
That
like-
was just definitely them saving time on the. I bet you it's going to be perfectly fine on the other.
Side.
Yeah, it says danger. Yeah, I don't know what that's from. It's from Left 4 Dead.
Oh, that's the helicopter that comes picks you up on the bridge mission.
Why is it? That's big missiles.
I think that's fuel tanks.
This?
Yeah.
Why would you put your fuel tank in the most obvious place to be hit?
Because generally, like, they it's probably for a slot for missiles, but the same slot's gonna be used all fuel tanks.
Yeah, maybe it'd be a
For
little.
missions.
I mean, you can make anything like hook up in some weird way. All right, if I put this, yep, okay, so we can just pick this
I
up.
think that helicopter's called the Sea Stallion. It needs to get shot out of the sky then.
Okay, get that one out of here.
Shooby doo at the bottom of the ocean.
Get the shooby the fuck out of here. Actually, let's get just let's copy this and we'll just paste it to this. Actually, this one is zeroed, so we'll do this one to here, and then we'll just zero this. Okay, it's a little big. I'm probably gonna have to color it black. There's a lot of bones on this thing, but it was for a game, so like it's made to look whatever. I'm gonna go a little bit less.
One mission in Left 4 Dead 2 I've never played.
Okay. So now if we,
I'm always thinking about it, and I bring it up sometimes for streams, and then you're like, "No, it's one mission."
I don't want. Yeah, I don't want to just go play one mission or something. We'd have to make a whole stream of it, and oof, that's not what I
But
want
it's
to do.
been so long since I last played the game. I don't even remember most of it at this point.
Is that the one? Yeah.
You start playing the game.
Okay. I definitely have to get rid of the white lines for it, but that could definitely work. This doesn't seem very stable.
What was wrong with the other propellers?
It was blurry, or it was had a gradient.
Yeah.
How do I get rid of that with a green screen?
Okay.
You can, but it's very messy and it's not really a guarantee. So the easiest way to do it is to just get rid of the whole green screen portion. But I don't want to have this have color. Plus, these other ones were probably a grayer color. So I'm going to take these and we're going to make it a little bit of a darker gray and remove that white. To figure out which of these is actually the right one. There's 3 different textures. Okay. What is that?
Part of the propeller. It's probably something that like generates a certain.
It might be for creating a different effect
Yeah.
or something. It's fine for this. It's not going to affect anything. But I just need the regular rescue one. My Photoshop. Sencha green tea, leaf green tea is really good. Just straight leaf, no bag. Yeah, I have actually done some of that. I got some like some ginger tea that was like free leaf. It wasn't bagged, so you like dose it and put it in a cup to put in, and it was definitely better to me than some of the other things. The way I see that too is you get normal, like a lot more normal stuff. If you get like a tea bag, they probably are like adding other sugars and stuff. Like I just want the regular tea.
Still under consideration. For the job I applied to.
A new job?
Kind of. Promise not to be upset.
Why? Again?
Reposted it again.
I could have done the referral again.
I don't want to keep bothering you.
No, because I don't get paid for it if otherwise. I get referral money. You're like, I don't want to bother you to get free money.
Well, I don't know that it's going to happen. And I'll mention something because you did, and then they didn't. But if
it does say specifically on the referral system, it says you only way you can get blah 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 is if you go through this system.
Yeah. But I did, and they didn't. But if you didn't, and they do, what does that say? I don't know. Look, I saw it. I was upset, and I just started clicking buttons. Like, you know,
I wonder if it's timed out or something. I don't know.
I don't know.
Or somebody accepts an offer, but then they also had a different offer come in and they preferred the other one. So
I mean, don't close me out yet, then.
No, because then at that point they have to reopen the rec. So they might still have their old applications that they could go through, but it had to be reopened. Okay, so this is.
It just basically told me that, oh, we didn't actually find somebody. But
no, the way
I'm not even going to talk to you.
No, normally it's just that if somebody's looking for a job, they're going to apply at multiple places, not just keep trying to play the same place over and over again. And by doing that, we've had it before where somebody was offered a position at my work and then they accepted. And then like a week later, we're like, actually, a different offer came in and I was able to use your offer to get a good offer there. So bye-bye. I'm not going to work there. And that's happened before. And then they have to reopen the rec and start the whole process over again. So that's not uncommon.
My favorite helicopter is the Ka-52 Alligator from Russia. Well, that is a helicopter.
I have no idea. I know of like that helicopters exist.
Yeah. I see them getting phased out over the years.
No, they're the only thing that is like helicopters are excellent for like there's definitely helicopters that have guns on them that can shoot like a full mile. And so they basically can sit well outside the war zone and just sit there.
But I can see them still using helicopters where it's going to be similar to the 4-propeller design used by drones.
No, regular helicopters are fine.
Easier to pilot.
It's more stable, but also you're using 4 times more energy compared to a single propeller.
I don't know if you're using.
And also size-wise, you're going to be much wider footprint. If you're looking straight at the enemy,
yeah,
the nose of it is much smaller to hit. If you make it that much wider, any bullet coming through now has like a 10 times larger target. And it's if one blade goes down on the thing, you're going to lose a lot of stability.
You only have one blade on a helicopter. You don't
lose
stability. You just fall.
I know, but again, if you have a larger target, you have a much larger footprint for even your propellers. Yeah, so it's the footprint. But again, most helicopters sit way out of combat because they don't have to like be like a plane where they're moving around. They just sit there. They can watch with cameras that can go super fucking far, and they can just either go around the battlefield or sit there. And then if they need to, they can fire a bullet that's super fucking big that just goes flying over a mile, way out of range, and these people didn't even know you were there.
But if you're doing all that, then you can use a drone.
Now you can, but
helicopters are just troop transports.
But that's the thing is most things are drones now. Like, you don't need stuff like that anymore.
I mean, you do for troop.
But I think for drones, it's the 4-propeller design gives you a lot of like mobility and stuff, but at the cost of you can do some really crazy moves and very quickly. but anybody in there would not.
That's why it's not true.
You wouldn't be able to do it with a person inside, but at that point, it's just a bigger one of what already exists. If you try to put people in there and then you ask them to do like flips and stuff,
yeah,
those people are gonna die of G-force.
Yeah, but they're probably far easier to pilot than the helicopter.
I fear, yeah. I'm trying to look at this. Where's the propeller?
I don't know. On the top. The very top, that's the propeller.
No, because it was black with 2 little white lines.
No, it's very top.
No, but it's right here.
What? Oh.
It's this tiny thing right here, and then they're just repeating the texture. Which is the best way to do it. Like, yeah, you can definitely tell that's what they're doing, because this is blurrier than this. So it's being stretched more, so it's actually blurred more.
Ruined my own joke. What are you droning on?
Droning about. What you droning about?
I think drones will replace helicopters in a lot of applications.
There's things in war even right now that we have no idea about. So yeah, who knows? Well, drones already exist. The only problem I have with drones is a lot of if you have a computer making decisions, then it comes down to accountability of a computer making a decision.
Well, that's AI. That's not really drones.
No, but a lot of drones, to get over that, it's the clock into war. Mm-hmm. I used to know somebody that did that, where they 8 hours a day, that was their jobs. They flew drones for the military.
Yeah.
And when you just go in at 8 o'clock to start your shift, to go and fly a drone that drops bombs and stuff, it feels like you're disconnected. It feels like a video game, and it doesn't feel like the things you're doing are actually affecting lives. Yeah, and that's, I can understand you're getting the person out of the warfare, but then you're also desensitizing it, which is a dangerous thing, and I don't know which is better.
I mean, I think I feel like the military is very guilty of making their promotional.
Oh yes, they are 100%.
Look like video games,
because they're trying to promote it to the people that are younger and that play video games and stuff.
Have been desensitized by those video games.
We're technically old enough to go to the military now.
Yeah.
Well, the army, the others.
I'm too decrepit. Though I was watching the Daily Show with Josh Johnson, and he brought up bronies.
Yeah, I saw that.
You did. Like those weird adult men who like My Little Pony. And we'll have questions, lots of questions.
And I bet you're like, "Hey, it's me!"
Yeah, I was like, "Hey, I'm being."
I don't know. I'm on camera.
Yeah. I feel seen. Oh, it's good to be noticed.
You know what you should do?
Get a drink.
Yeah.
What do you want?
Ooh, that might be too dark.
There's cold meat outside.
Oh, it actually made that whole thing dark. Oh, actually, that's pretty fine. That's kind of what it was. No, I don't really want to drink too much tonight. And that would probably... Well, actually, the new stuff's not that bad.
It's not as bad as the last stuff. It's still alcohol.
No, I don't think I want something as sweet right now. And
that's fair. It's sweet.
Let's do...
It's probably less sweet than it was, because it's probably fermented slightly. But...
You just grab me the other chocolate orange stout.
Okay. I want to have some meat.
Okay.
I'll get you the chocolate orange stout.
Yeah, good news. The Army raised the enlistment age to 42. Sounds like most other branches already had something like that done, which is, it's nifty, but I mean, yeah, cool. If I'm thinking about people that feel and look like me joining the military, which is probably not what's happening, but I think the military doesn't just need boots in the ground people. They need smart people that are in certain industries and stuff, and having it be that they always have to be young doesn't make as much sense, because like, say that you just need a programmer, or you need somebody that's not in the front lines in the military. Some of that stuff I can maybe see, but I knew somebody that did a lot of the computer stuff in the Navy stuff, but he never did any front lines or anything. He just did like repairs and stuff. So it's like you don't need somebody that can run under barbed wire or do triple backflips or something. It's a little bit weird in terms of the brightness. Let's just quickly fix this. I just want to take this. I can always dumb down the brightness a little bit. It's a little bit harder to increase the brightness. So we're going to just try that. It's a pretty easy replace. Flat socks. Ooh, yeah, that definitely went too bright. It's hard to find that middle ground. Oh, this is color. Yeah, a little bit more. And just one more up. That'll work. Because this isn't going to be that close. It's going to be a little further away. I'm not sure what those like lines are for it. Only thing, it no, because this kind of goes like straight here. I thought maybe it was like a trailing edge to make it semi like have some transparency without the rest of the model having it.
You're gonna regret that.
So that was like, it was like a melted ice cube with just a teeny bit of booze in it. So it just felt like very watered down.
It's unpleasant.
So much easier to pour nitro.
A ghost fact. You want a ghost fact?
Oh, real.
Okay, here's your ghost fact. When a robot gets destroyed, it too has a ghost, a robo ghost that lingers to do chores around the house, but only to suck up like the dust left behind by like dead ghost mites and stuff. So like it's Roombas mostly. The ghosts of dead Roombas. Speaking of which, I keep forgetting the charger at work. We have a Roomba that's like probably almost
You
dead.
forgot it at work?
Yeah.
Well, the Roomba, no, that one's been dead downstairs for weeks because yeah, I asked you months ago to do it.
Yeah, good. I took it to work and I keep forgetting the charger at work.
Did you fix it?
I don't know. I don't have the Roomba to test it, do I? It's here.
What did you do to it?
Took it apart, looked at it, everything looked fine, put it back together. And I think I just need to clean the contacts.
Did you?
I'm gonna.
Oh, like you said you put it all back together.
Yeah.
So you're gonna tear it all apart again?
I don't need to tear it apart to clean the contacts. Probably could have just done it here.
Well, no, because there's a light that turns on when you plug it in.
Mm-hmm.
That light wasn't coming on. It was like flashing. And then it would just kind of go dim.
Yeah.
So it was like, the Roomba wasn't even on there.
Yeah.
The light wasn't working. That's not contacts. That's like the plug.
Oh, I'll need the Roomba to test it.
We'll take the downstairs one.
I'm gonna bring the charger back here.
Okay.
I just forgot it. Okay.
So let's see. 2028, we'll have it working again.
It's good. Oh, that's great. I think I like it. I like the plum because I found that that's the primary ingredient to Dr. Pepper. The primary flavor in Dr. Pepper is plum. I mean, they got like 23 flavors in there. The plum's like a prevalent one.
This is not locked to anything.
Yep.
Yet it spins.
If you listen carefully, you can hear the ghosts of the room that's cleaning your floor. Not your floor, but the astral plane floor.
This is one of those things it's doing weird things, so I'm restarting.
No, I hope that we don't go to war, like an all-out, blown-out, on-the-ground war, but the fact that they're doing that isn't... Yeah. I'll just watch my retirement plan implode. Continue doing implode. It's fun. Everything's fun. I'm going to drink my booze until I can't feel feelings anymore.
You're making fun of the Army sunset. Well, I just feel like the Navy is we need people in the water, and the Air Force is like we need people in the air, and the Marines are like we need people that are specialized, and the Army's like we just need people.
Yeah, bodies.
Yeah, we just need bodies. This is what the Army feels like by comparison, like to all the others.
Well, when I say plum, I did use prune juice, but prunes are plums. And plum
so
juice
spinning.
sounds nicer.
Oh, it's a different. Oh, it's top rotor.
There's really
That's
not a
why.
lot of 100% juices you can get at the grocery store. There's prune juice, apple juice, orange juice, but you're not going to make a mead from orange juice.
Okay.
Like, you see cranberry juice? That's a lot of, like, added sugar. It's not just cranberry juice. Most of, like, your raspberry juices and stuff are just apple juices with a little bit of raspberry and then a lot of flavoring and stuff.
Can you get this
So
locked again?
it's prune juice, apple juice.
Oh, I know why
It's the other kind of juice, grape juice. But I've thought about doing a grape juice mead. Not 100% on that one. Like, there's a lot of different juices. I got a half gallon of like boysenberry juice upstairs. That's just been sitting in the fridge for a while. But getting a whole gallon of actual juice of any kind is kind of pricey and difficult, outside of a few exceptions. I feel like I'm forgetting a very prevalent juice.
Grape and apple are the big ones.
Grape, apple, and prune. And orange. But I really don't think an orange juice mead would be very good.
All right. What are the names of those things that walk?
The Striders.
Striders. Okay.
How vague of a thing, but I still knew what you were talking about. The things that walk.
These also like they're living creatures, so I understand. They don't really make much sense from like a like whatever. It does shoot you with its penis, doesn't it?
Yeah, it kind of does. I didn't really think about that until right now. Thank you for that imagery. It's just his dick shooting you.
Though, like, there's a lot of machine in this.
Yes, they basically did to them what they did doing to humanity. It's a combination of machine and bio.
Oh, it's got a tickler.
Wonderful.
Why does it have the super sharp tickler?
Yes, you need that for procreation, because they need those things to make more striders. Like, I mean, basically they're just from a planet where they've done to them what they're aiming to do to humanity. If you can grow your weapons, why build them?
I thought there was like a
Like, is it ever going to be cheaper to build a supercomputer that's capable of human thought? Or is it just going to be cheaper to keep having humans to have kids and then co-opting them at a certain age?
It's usually cost that's going to be a thing in there. I think eventually technology, things will slow down in certain areas, but if you give somebody an infinite amount of time before we destroy ourselves, eventually anything would become viably
But would it be
economical.
cheaper?
Yeah, but I'm thinking it would take a while because some people are going to spend the money to get the development of it, and then those costs will get dropped a little bit.
Say it kind of makes sense making bioweapons like this for the Combine.
If you don't care about ethics,
they do not.
Then yes, it'd be cheaper to use people.
Yes. The Combine do not care about
it. Depends. Volume wise, no, you probably still make it work. But I don't know if they care about finances.
They care about like resource management.
Resources are sure, but financials, there's probably nothing. Like there's no need to maintain a profit. So how much resources it take may not matter.
Keeping, like, I think Breen's entire hope was at the very least, like, humanity would be allowed to survive is nothing more than a breeding ground for soldiers for the Combine. Which isn't exactly the best life, but it is something, because in his mind, it was either that or extinction. So, not the best, not the best options. The thing is, that's why I like Breen as a villain, because I kind of understand where his logic is coming from. This giant alien race comes from space through giant wormholes and wipes out the entire Earth's military in a matter of hours. You don't keep trying to fight that.
I'm just trying to see if there's like because I thought they had like a slow walk. Because they have like different idle animations and they have their quick run.
Yeah.
But
they move quick when they move.
Oh yeah, like, and which is one of the uses I can see for them on a planet that has trees and stuff. They can cover a ton of ground really quick as long as their legs are definitely a weak point. Yes. But
they're versatile and they're cheap, I guess.
The cool thing, I love the extension that you can do. Well, it doesn't have as much of it here, but this is for shooting like left and right. And you can mix and match these, so you can like mix and match a lot of these sequences. It's kind of cool. Turn left under arch. Oh, specifically crawling out from underneath. That's cool. I'm not seeing just a standard walk. The thing that what does work with these though is that how big they were and how weird they are, it's just something is just off-putting about it, and that's what's neat about them.
For a slight spoiler to Alex, one of these is the final boss in the game, which I always loved because
they had to put them in the game though.
It's just one though, and it is a heck of a fight for Alex. Like
well, yeah, because she didn't have her AGV.
Well, she's not Gordon. And
wow, being sexist.
Well, no, that just emphasizes when you wipe out everyone inside the Capitol building, and then you also destroy all the Striders outside the Capitol building, and Alex walks in and says, "What the hell have you done? Like, holy shit!" That's why, because she fought one of those things, and it took everything she had. You blasted like 6 of them, and then ate lunch.
We were there. There was a video that Hank Green put out today or yesterday about AI that was saying like I think it was something like AI slop is everywhere, and that's a good thing, because it was talking about how, I don't think that was the title, but it was something like that, but saying that the fact AI slop has that term is that it's if you think about like supply and demand, if you put a lot of something out there, like let's say if you make a very fancy car but then you made 10 billion of them, are they going to be still expensive? Probably not, because you're going to have so much of something that the price goes down, the value goes down. And his argument with AI slop is that a lot of the AI that's being put out there was that it's being thrown out there in such high volume that it's drowning people in it, and at that point anything AI is being called slop, because there's so much of it, it's in such abundance that the value, our perceived value of it, goes down significantly. Even if it's high quality, our perceived value goes down. And let's say it gets better. The problem is if it gets better, everybody's gets better, and now again the value drops. And that the perceived value of that content will always be slop, always be bad, and that people will find value in the other things. Like if you want to buy a IKEA table, or let's go even cheaper. Like let's say you go to Target and buy a table for like $100, but then you have another guy that makes handcrafted tables from wood, and he's busy. He's constantly working on things, making these tables, and they're beautiful tables, and he spends, and you buy it for $1,500. He's still selling it to people. He still has a market. It's just that there's other cheap stuff that a bunch of people are consuming that are really cheap. And then in that argument, it's saying that yes, AI slop is going to be everywhere. It's going to fill up everything, but there will always still be a market for those that aren't doing it that way, that are doing things a more manual way, that are making it useful, and because the perceived value of those things will be higher. Because if you see a video of a bunch of people doing a really, really fancy dance, and use this one video of somebody doing a dance that the guy was actually doing the dance, and he was like, it's impressive. But then he saw a very equivalent video that was done by AI of a dance, and as soon as he knew it was AI, he's like, well, that's not that impressive. So it's like the value of knowing that it was a person is higher, and therefore going right now, it's flooding the market, but all it's doing is just dropping the value of that more and more and more and more, to the point of those that still do it the regular way will have a higher perceived value, and people will still follow those people because they know what's in it and the work that's put into it and all that. And that's probably what's going to help keep like a collapse of the full industry.
The invention of the photograph didn't diminish the value of the painted painting.
Yeah, if anything, it made some of them more valuable.
Yes.
But it also made it so there was less people doing it.
Maybe it just meant there was more people with portraits.
Yeah, there's a lot of people. There was more people with pictures and whatever, but I think that there's a lot less people doing the painting now, but those that do have a higher value to their work.
Yes.
So yeah, it's that the idea that it will hurt artists and people doing video work, and it will disrupt the industry and take work away from people, but it'll probably just make those that are still doing it more valuable within that industry, because they're going to be the ones with the skills to actually do some of that stuff
as
still.
a side bonus, if you could think of the portrait angle, people who couldn't afford a portrait now can have a portrait.
Mm-hmm. Right now, it's like, because we can think back to before AI. Everybody that's here can think back to before AI. So they can think, compared to what we'd like have to pay a ton of money for, this is awesome. I'm getting all this cool stuff. 20 years from now, if it becomes a normal thing that you can go on and get anything at any time for all that, the value that people are going to put in that is nothing. It's going to become a normal thing to just, you can get anything anytime. Artists aren't affected because artists are these niche people that make amazing things on the side. And if I went and had, like now I could go and get a really cheap picture from Target that was just like a photograph of something to put it on my wall. But if I had somebody that like actually by hand drew that painting that was looked the same even, I would love that way more. Even if it cost me more, I knew it had a higher value. And there are going to be those, but it is going to hurt some of those people that were on the fringe of that stuff. But I don't see it taking away jobs from those type of things, or not completely destroying the markets. It's just going to eat into it, but only to a point.
For the whole language translation thing, I would pay so much money for a real-time language translator.
Well, so Hank's whole argument with that is their AI, when used as a utility, is fantastic. Because like, how many people do you hear complaining that AI is taking coding jobs? Because it is, but almost every coder, even the ones that had lost their jobs, use AI for their job, because it is just, as a utility, it's amazing for things. But right now, our concern is that, and the creative space of stuff, I use AI all the time for coding stuff because it is a huge time saver.
As far as like bridging language barriers, like I truly believe that one of the biggest things that separates us as human beings from other human beings is language barriers. And I mean, that's why a lot of borders are drawn along who speaks what language. But if that could be circumvented by technology, that'd be huge. Like, just for the well-being of the world. We can get like those Star Trek translators for everybody. So that just no longer really mattered. I remember I was in Italy some years back and I tried to use my phone and I felt so awkward, like, hey, just speak into this phone and then it'll translate into a language I can understand. And it did not work. It was just an effort in futility. Of course, that was some years back now.
Let's see if... Is this one called Animations? I want to see if it has different sequences, but I can't see what they'll do.
Like when it comes to pony content, I like to read pony comics because I like pony because pony's cool. And there isn't as much content as there used to be because the fandom's slowed down. But one way I've coped is I start looking at comics from other countries in different languages, and I just run it through like Google Translate, and then it translates all the text, and then I can enjoy that pony content. A whole new world of pony content.
If you want to watch a video from Hank, if you look up Vlog Brothers, his newest, I think his video he just put out today, because he does a video every Friday on Vlog Brothers, that's about AI. It's like 10 or 15 minutes long, but it's actually worth to listen to. Hank's a smart guy, and I like that take on it because it's the take that looks at how other things have disrupted certain things and sees how it would disrupt this, and it actually makes sense. So I think it's worth, I think it's worth a listen to. AI is going to mess with stuff, but so many other things are messing stuff. AI's thing is that, like, photograph fucked with the paintings and whatever. AI isn't just that one thing. AI is doing that on a very broad scale for lots of different things, and that's what's making it more disruptive. If it just came in and just made pictures better and that was it would be disruptive, but not as much. But being that it also does coding and automation, but the fact it's slopifying everything, like phone calls that come in from your businesses and stuff, it has legitimate uses, and then we're like, but what if we use it everywhere else because it's too generalized in its use?
They're throwing it at everything and seeing where it sticks.
Yep.
But they're also improving it as they go. The
throwing out and seeing where it sticks is the important part. There's some things that they've thrown it at and people have already gotten very angry at, of it's going to ruin this industry, but I'm not seeing it stick to it, so it's going to pull back from it. Like, for
the moment, it improves. Right
now, it's like silly putty being pushed through a cheese grater, and they're seeing what holes it fits through. Every hole is being touched. But you're gonna find the ones that it's just not efficient or cost effective to do it, and they're gonna pull back from it. But they don't know if it's going to be or not until they try it, because those in charge of companies are being told this is the solution for everything, and they're just going with it because they don't know.
As far as like manual labor is concerned, it's only a matter of time. And then a lot of programming, like
but just like you talked about before about a human being cheaper than whatever, if they were to build a humanoid robot, is that cheaper?
A human is cheaper than a person or a robot if you don't have to pay the human and it's essentially slave labor. That's what we're talking about when I talk about is a human cheaper. Yes, if you treat them as property with no scruples. And I would hope that's not where we're going.
I thought, okay, this can't be the only way it walks. I swore it had like a normal walk.
No, that's how it walked.
I thought it had like a little bit of a normal, like not that feels to me like a run. Like I thought it had like a something in the middle that was just like a standard couple's foot walk.
I remember it pivoting side to side sometimes, but if it was moving, it moved like that.
Okay, well.
Thank you, Sir Edward. I was waiting for that. Every hole is being touched.
I knew when I said it that you and your dirty childish minds. That's probably gonna be on here.
AI is crazy rapidly improving, and I see this as
But I think a lot of what we're seeing is it's improving for the things that are the most visible and easy for us to see improvements in, like the pictures and the video and stuff. That's very easy for us to see improvements in very quickly and grasp at. Whether or not it's enjoying that same level of improvement everywhere, I don't know.
Did you see Melania Trump walking with that robot? That their goal
Thing
is
is
to put AI into those things and have them working in Amazon warehouses and coffee shops.
So I don't understand why they have to do one that looks like a human when
it needs to operate within a human environment.
But why? But they already have giant machines with big mechanical arms that do things. Why do they need that to do that?
Because it's a direct one-to-one replacement.
I don't think it's going to be working as fast. But
not initially, but then it's eventually going to get faster. It's a one-to-one replacement. It's to basically take the guy out of the Amazon warehouse and plop that thing in its place.
There are going to be some jobs that, like in some of those warehouses, that are just the most boringest of boring fucking jobs.
Yeah.
That are I wouldn't have any problem with a robot taking it over, because they can take it. It's like saying they're taking our job, but then also like wanting to kick out all the immigrants that were doing the jobs we didn't want to do anyway. And so it's like, okay, well then, are you going to go and do you want to go and install carpet for $10 an hour? And somebody's like, well, no, I don't want to do that. And like, well, it's a job. Like
the robot do it.
Yeah, well,
that's the goal.
I don't see how it's cost effective for a robot to replace a carpet installer.
Wage.
You don't have to pay them a wage, but the robot still has maintenance, and the robot's upfront cost is still very high.
The robot is essentially like, it's going to be way cheaper than a person.
But that robot still has a maintenance over time, and sure. I can guarantee you, it's going to have a subscription.
Yeah,
it's going to have a subscription
in the US
to offer all of the services, to have all of it running, and they would have to keep the subscription costs as low enough that the ROI of that, say, robot person would be 5 years to replace a person.
Until China gets a hold of one, they reverse engineer it, but sell it for $200.
So let's say you bought this robot and it has a 5-year ROI. We buy it and it will take over 60% of the abilities of that person. 5 years from now, we are making a profit on it.
Yeah.
But in 5 years, there's been 3 iterations of that model, and now it can do 90% of what that person's job could.
But it's all going to be, most of it's going to be software upgrades.
No, like the capabilities of it for movement. Right now, it's equivalent to a person, but like you can do better. You can have fingers that go backwards, or elbows that go backwards, or arms that split, or have 4 arms. Like in specific job situations, they're going to have customer requests
in the immediate future, it's just going to be about replacing the person. So they're going to need something that can
I don't see the robots, at least for the next few years, being able to make the decisions for a job when things go different from what is inside their programming.
But if they're all linked up to one of these massive data centers, they're gonna have the capacity.
It's not about having the capacity, it's about knowing what to do. Like, what if suddenly on their conveyor belt for metal products, a rubber duck pops up?
Yeah.
What do they do?
Like, one guy gets an alert at the data center, and then he takes control for a minute.
Yeah, but in that situation, those belts go really fast.
Yeah.
It's already went by. It's gone.
Yeah, it's fine.
It's
these robots are going to work until every hour of the night.
I don't see, from all the ones that I've seen right now, they have a lot of pre-recorded stuff, so they have the capability to do stuff.
Yeah.
But to be able to make judgment calls,
that's where the AI data centers come in.
Yeah, but those AI data centers again are built on very specific data. It's like the cars.
Always increasing though.
Yes, they are, but it's like the self-driving cars. They spent 10 years trying to train those cars on every situation that they could run into, and they still aren't doing quite what needs to be perfect. And when you're in some place,
same thing about people though.
Yeah, but I don't think we're there yet with what the robots can do. They're advancing fast, and I really wouldn't be surprised if it doesn't take too much longer for them to get there. Seeing some of the like I don't really like Tesla's one because I think that Tesla's robots are like, why isn't it letting me out of scale to this?
Don't like Tesla.
Tesla's one is like, to me, the furthest behind out of most of the ones I've seen.
Yeah.
I've seen some like some of the Chinese companies have done some crazy robots in terms of like doing the dancing and stuff. Again, that's pre-recorded, but it's showing what they're capable for movement of doing. But the fact of like Tesla during that one demo had like definitely somebody talking through a microphone and stuff. The fact you have to hide what level it's running at tells me that I can't trust any of the levels you're running at.
Were you talking about the Milani one?
No, talking about before when they had the Tesla event where like there was a robot like making drinks.
Okay.
And he would like people were talking with it, but it was very much just a person speaking through a microphone and controlling and doing what it was doing.
I like the Milani one because it wandered off for
But okay, but in that case, I liked that.
Yeah.
Because that showed that it probably was automated.
Yeah.
Which is that gave me more hope compared to having something that was 100% perfect.
I don't know if hope's the right word.
It was a little goofy.
Voice impression. My biscuits are burning.
The robo-taxi reveals what I'm talking about, yes. Why isn't it letting me scale this?
My biscuits are burning.
Can't I
I will be
scale
honest
this?
with you. I think, and this is going to give me some shit, I do believe we're entering a new age. It is the age of AI, and it's going to change things.
But now it's
Better
there.
or worse,
The fuck
it is going to change things.
No, it's going to change things. I just don't see it changing things as much as what the people that will financially benefit from the most want you to think, because that's how that always works. Everything talks about being a huge disruption, and it will be, but it's never quite the level that they say it is.
Well, when you're entering a new age, it kind of is like the Industrial Revolution changed everything. The info age and the internet changed everything. There are things that change everything. Like the atomic age, entering that changed not everything, but a lot. At least our perception of the world.
Only took a few tens of thousands of people blowing up to push us in.
Like there's technology changes, and then there's something that changes everything, and that is when you enter a new age.
There we go. That's what I was looking for.
Oh yeah, look at that.
Okay, so they had a body height slider. So it goes from low to high. That's actually kind of neat. And then I love this. You can do a slider to go, do you want to go left or right?
Now that you pointed that thing out as a penis and it's just flopping around. I like it even less.
Do you want to see how they mate?
Oh no.
No, you know, if I had a walk swagger like that, like, and I have that hanging around, yeah, I'd show it off.
It's like their body is 30% penis.
Well, except for they like then gutted it and put a gun on it.
Yeah.
Which I guess for some men, they would be like, hell yeah. It was a gun before and now it's just 80 caliber. Okay.
You just need to rub the sisters together.
Okay, I do have to.
I wonder if I was referring to ponies.
Do this pre-scale. So the problem is, I think the root is actually has some stuff done to it. I'm gonna have to do the scaling. Normally I don't like doing the scale to the root, but I think I'm gonna have to, because otherwise it's gonna look a little weird. So
I just want my Marilyn Monroe bot.
Look how low we can get.
How low can you go?
But then I like, because it's a scale, you can like choose the level to go at, and it's like I mean it's probably nothing different than what most like game engines have for this type of thing.
Like, it is impressive to see like this video game that was made back in 2006.
The quality of the animation for 2004.
For the
This is episode. No, this is episode.
This would be the first game.
This is the first one. Yeah, actually, it's from the first one I'm using. So it was 2004. The quality of their animation for some things was really good.
Yeah.
The thing is, they cheated like all the physics. So no, not all of it. they had real physics that were interacting with things, but a lot of the fanciest physics were all pre-rendered physics.
Yeah.
They did it in post. They exploded it in that environment and outside of the engine to see what the physics would do, recorded it, and then put it in, which perfectly fine. That is super efficient, and it's always going to happen in that exact way every time. There's no reason to have the physics play in. It's just adding processing on top of things when it doesn't need to be.
Everybody running their computers on their Pentium 4s overclocked with their liquid cooling because we didn't have hyper threading yet.
Yeah, and they probably designed the game to be played on a CRT.
Yeah, and no, like it seems like a blip to most people, but for me, it was the peak of college that the Pentium 4 was. The reason the Pentium 4 was so memorable to me in my mind is it was right before they started doing multi-core processors, and they hadn't quite figured out multi-core processors yet. So the best you could do to get more speed out of your processor was to overclock the hell out of it, to the point where you had to have like an entire separate system inside your computer to keep that thing cool for a lot of people. It got crazy, some of these things people did to try to keep their processors cool. It's when I think water cooling was peak used. But once the multi-core processors started coming out, then everybody's like, oh, we can go back to just air core.
Well, kind of, because most games still didn't know what to do with anything other than one core. So you still needed to overclock a core if you wanted to get the most out of it. Because adding a core but not changing your speed would have still made your original one more powerful.
Yeah.
Once people, I mean, even games nowadays, it's gotten a lot more common, but it's still not very common for a CPU or a game to know what to do with anything more than 8 cores.
Yeah.
But also, if you have a game that's meant to take full use of 32 cores, that's not common. Not everybody has 32 cores. I think on average, I think in 12 core is pretty much the average now. 12 thread. Because
it's 12,
I had
12 core, 24 thread.
No.
Because they always use hyper threading for every core.
If you do the cheaper CPUs, we're talking like, if you had an 11400, I believe that is a 6-core 12-thread CPU.
Okay.
And then that's pretty good for that price of CPU, because those are really cheap. Threading is a pain to program. Yeah, I can agree, and that's why I think a lot of those just let you run without the thread and should just utilize the whole thing. But
I mean, threading is pretty important. It's basically adding an entire second core.
well, it's adding a second artificial core.
Yeah.
It's still using the same core. It's just that it's scheduling things to be able to take advantage of downtime, because half the time your computer is CPU isn't really doing anything because the rest of the system's trying to figure out what it's supposed to do. And so it gets sent an instruction, it does it, and then it waits. So having the threading lets it take advantage of some other things. But
I don't know. My CPU is probably the oldest thing inside my computer at this point, and I have no interest in updating it. Because every new...
Oh, did I just hit that spot on for its walk?
What do you mean, spot on?
Oh, not quite. Okay, I need it to go...
Yeah, everything's GPU and RAM now.
Okay, so it's falling... I need it to go a little bit forward. It was very close, actually.
I think I'm running 64 gigs of RAM now, and my 4070, and my CPU is like getting ancient at this point, but I still don't even max it out. Just the processes I do just don't really call on it that hard.
Okay, this looks pretty solid. It's solid enough. I think I'm a little off, but that's fine. Okay, so that is the speed that the walker should go at. The question is, can it cross the screen before Derpy is done? I'm gonna say no.
I do things, Sir Edward. I use them. That's all you need to know. Let's just say I enjoy new tech.
I used to have 64, and it was useful because it was specifically for one purpose, and that was RAM previews in After Effects, because in Premiere you can do scrubbing and it doesn't need to do any RAM building because it just pulls from the files. But when you're using 4K image sequences, it can't pull from those images that are lossless that quickly, and it lags. So After Effects, because of all the effects, will instead build it in a RAM. And even if you're doing it like a lower quality build, it was still only like a minute that I could preview with 32 gigs. By going to 64, I was able to now preview 2 minutes, which was a lot more. Or have built up, so that I could just like, I'd hit the start preview to like start building the preview, walk away for a little bit while, come back, and I could have the full 2 minutes are done. That was where I had 64 for. Since then though, when I had the server built, I just took 32 away and put it in there, because I didn't see the point of having anything more than 32. It has changed nothing for
I
the
paid
game.
like $150 for the other 32 gigs. So
Yeah, you're talking about the big improvement, but it was because you enabled XMP.
And I installed on it twice as much RAM.
No, you're again, you're building with
RAM I'm using.
You're working if you're working within a production software that can utilize more RAM, sure, but in general, no. Can I borrow a stick of RAM until prices go down? I have a lot of
Nobody's buying up DDR4. Just stick with DDR4 for a while.
I think I have extra sticks of RAM, but I think I have DDR3.
3? Okay, I didn't say 6.
Which isn't going to help. And then I believe I have like 1 or 2 sticks, probably 2 sticks of 4, but I'm thinking they're like either 4 or 8 gig sticks.
I mean, you have to make sure that the timing's the same to whatever you set them in.
No, they were like together. It's not even just timings. They should be the ones that were in the pack together, because they were tested together. So they
if the timing's the same,
if the timings are fine, but if they're tested together, you are
you're
guaranteeing it because they work 100% together.
Yeah.
But it's still fine, yes, as long as it's the same brand, whatever. But I bought the same brand of RAM, the exact same one that I thought, and when I got them, they actually had slightly different timings on them, or not timings. This maximum speed had went up on the newer models. Even though they were the exact same, like the model numbers was the same, it was just a higher whatever. And so it didn't matter because it just downgraded them to match the other one. Yeah. But it was fine, but they were a little different. But so I think I have extras around, but I'm actually not sure. I have like, I think 2 motherboards. I have 2 graphics cards just sitting over there.
I have some DDR3 in my top dresser drawer. Nobody wants it. It's like 8 gigs of DDR3.
This is such,
I mean, I would prefer to have, if I got DDR5 though, I'd have to swap out my motherboard, which means swapping out my processor, and I'm just like, I don't need to. I'm fine with DDR4 right now. Also, you're right, I'm running it at like 3600 now, megahertz, whatever, many hertz.
Yeah, compared to the 2400 base.
Yeah,
which is
I was running
you
100 base.
You increase the speed of which your RAM was running at by 50%.
Mm-hmm.
That's big.
Yeah. It's gonna catch fire now.
Can it? Yeah, this is. Oof.
Perfect.
No, he's tech. Okay, so first, let's figure out when he's walking. He's starting with his leg forward, and you can see that he has to lean into it a little bit. If I were to grab one that starts with him more forward, like let's say right here, because now he's actually taking a big step in here. So let's say we'll go right here, and this will be the frame that I want him to start at. So we'll grab our strider, move him back. Oop.
I'm just glad I got my current graphics card before prices really started blowing up.
Yeah. Now he's going to be.
Again? What's your graphics card?
Oh, actually, no, I did that wrong.
You're running a 50 series, aren't you?
I am running a 5080. Yes.
I don't like you.
I have my 3080 over there.
I think my 4070 was like the best graphics card in this household for all of a couple weeks before you got his 50 series.
Nice. I did the timings wrong on that. No, yours is fine.
You see, it's fine.
It's
58.
The 30 to 40 series had a good bump in performance.
Yeah.
40 to 50s didn't.
Yeah.
So like going from, if I would have went from a 3080 to a 4080, I would have probably seen like, let's make an imaginary number. Let's say it was a 40% increase. If I would have went from a 4080 to a 5080, I would have seen like a 10%. So like you upgrading from a 4070 to a 5070 isn't really going to give you that much.
I upgraded from a 2070 to a 4070.
I know, but I'm saying if you were to like upgrade your current one to the next one up, unless you went to a 5080, it's probably not worth it.
Prices aren't worth it right now anyways.
No. No, that's why I have a 3080 and a ARC A270, I think, over there.
I have a lot of ponies over there too. That's the important stuff.
And then do I have a 3060? No, the 3060 is in these. Yeah, the server has the 3060, and I have a 4060 for streaming, I think.
The server, you have 3060. I guess just because you had it.
Yeah. So I used to have the 3060 for streaming.
Yeah.
And it was fine. I switched it to a 4060 for two reasons. One, it let me do... I needed a 40 series or higher card to utilize multi-streaming and AV1 encoding for Twitch, which is why I can do 2K. Two, for encoding movies, it lets me use the AV1 encoder, which Intel's card would let me do. But this one now also has it, but now I can get the other benefit. So that's why I upgraded to it. But then I had a 3060, and originally it used to be I did it all through the server on a VM, but now that I'm just using the stream computer for everything. But I put the 3060 in this server for running Plex. Yeah. So it does all the encoding, which keeps a ton of pressure off of the CPU. Because otherwise, if you were to have one person watch a 4K movie and they had to have it transcoded in any way, it would eat like 40% of the cores I gave it for one movie being watched. With the graphics card, it's like 5%. Yeah. So I can have 20 of those running, and before it starts hitting CPU, and then that's way better.
You gotta finish this video so you can make my my Florida Mare video. I like the first one I posted. Did I tell you the first one? Well, that's ponies.
Okay.
I'm British. Please say man threatens town with turtles.
So I have it where the walk now enters at the right time. I just have to retime the whole thing to happen a little later.
Get the idea of Rainbow Dash just releasing turtles upon Ponyville.
There we go. All right, now
Derpy. He's fighting with the headcrabs. He's so good to fighting.
That should help him move a little bit further. Okay, problem is the movement that I have on him has stopped. I need to get that to be fixed.
Chad, what did you do with your week? I don't think I asked that question yet. Did you go to work? Did it drain you of your soul?
Wait. The route is separate. What am I doing?
You got a new job. Well, congratulations. I hope it's a good job.
Yeah, I was going to say, I hope it's a good job.
Yeah.
And not like, I got laid off and I had a blah, blah, blah.
It's like, I got laid off from my job as a lawyer. Now I work at a Wendy's.
The discount, man.
Get that Wendy's discount. It was spring break, so I laid around in bed a lot and played video games. Well, that sounds fun. I haven't played a video game in a while. Well, no, that's not true. I play for stream and I play Valheim. I play video games on the weekend. I don't play much on the weekdays. But
I've been
watching you play video games.
Yeah, I've been playing Star Ocean, the second story, R, I think, is a remake of the original or one of the older ones. Very good. I'm actually very much enjoying it.
I'm watching him play it, and I'm a little upset with him.
Why?
Because I'm watching it. I am making maybe some jokes that are mildly suggestive, but then I get called out like, you're making lewd jokes. And I'm like, And then like he's just going along in the game, and they're going to the town of Lingus, and I'm just sitting there. And if I was sitting next to him, I'd be looking at him like, come on, man, you can't do this to me. You can't get on me for making lewd jokes as you go into the town of Lingus.
You're the one with lewd thoughts, man.
No smooching.
I've been playing that one. I've actually been playing Metal Eden. It's a kind of an older, it's a newish game, but it's kind of an old school single player shooter game that has like no roguelike or anything. It's just you get more guns, you go shooty bang, you get some upgrades, and then you go through the single player campaign to beat the game. But it's also not very long, but it feels very refined and clean, so it's actually pretty good. I play like a mission every day or every other day or so. Still playing Deep Rock, trying to finish some of the season stuff.
I'm working on Deep Rock as well.
I play Sailor Player here and there, and other than our Sunday game. But yeah, I'm kind of going back and forth between Star Ocean and Metal Eden right now.
I was thinking about doing more stuff for Deep Rock tonight, but then I drank this meat.
Oh my God, Michael.
What?
The timing to get out of frame.
Perfect.
For what I have it marked for right now, for visible,
yeah,
is there. That's all it took, is just add one frame. Mm-hmm. That is actually the entire thing, though technically it also kind of gets in the way of Derpy on there, so I could just swap out the side that they're. Nah, I'll leave it so that they're both kind of. I like the idea they're all both kind of leaving at the same time. But when I was asking earlier, like, what is some iconic things from Half-Life? And I'm like, oh yeah, this is probably the most iconic thing in terms of like a background thing to walk around is a Strider. Yeah.
A Strider, or you know what I could have suggested was the security cameras. Those are pretty.
Those would be really annoying to try to make look like, because they had a very sloppy flight method. Like they kind of like wobbled a lot.
Of course, the most iconic line in all of Fallout or Half-Life 2 is "Welcome to City 17."
Thanks. I have my best with design, so I hate us use AI for everything. I don't mind for designs if you want to use AI for concept development, because like I was mentioning earlier with Hank, then you're using it as a utility. You're using it as a tool to like a hammer to help you get to a solution. If you then take that solution and use it, now it is no longer a utility, and that's where I don't like it as much. AI is an amazing utility. It's just it gets a little bit more ethically like confusing when you use it for some other certain things.
And I will say this about AI, because I am mildly familiar with how it functions. Animators really don't have anything to worry about anytime soon. It's kind of like Disney backed out. Like
Have you seen what was it, the fruit, the AI fruit dating thing?
No. But here's the thing: you can make decent animations with AI, but it's like trying to control a lucid dream.
Yeah. There's these things.
Okay, they're terrifying looking.
So they actually have full stories. They're fully acted. It's like acting like a real time whatever show, and so they're like Hank brought this up in his thing. It definitely feels like somebody is writing a direction for the content, whether it's AI or not, and somebody's doing editing. But all of it is AI generated, and it is actually like apparently like it doesn't feel like it's still slop.
Yeah,
but it feels like there's actually a direction for things instead of where AI is right now kind of doing a little bit of everything.
That's what you can kind of do with animation and AI, though, is you can kind of
Fruit Love Island,
move it in a direction. But if you're trying to actually create something very specific, you're going to fail.
Oh yeah, but you're like, this is still people involved with it,
Yeah.
but
It's like controlling a lucid dream, is my experience.
I'm trying to see. I don't know. I think it's gonna let me go to TikTok. Where is all this stuff on here? This is what you linked me to. Wait, unless it like got removed, that would be hilarious.
But like, if you've ever been in a lucid dream, you can kind of try to control it, but your control is going to be like,
I wish I could find something that's
sometimes you're going to get what you want and sometimes you're just not. And no matter how hard you try, you're never going to get what you want.
it's not showing.
Like really, really what most of the time.
Yeah, it's not showing anything. I'm wondering if they might have had some problem.
You're going to
with
get
this one.
something. And it's going to look good in your mind, but it's not going to always be what you want.
I was hoping to see the this is like whatever. Show me like some of the content. They're not going to show it. What is it? Because of copyright? Yeah, they're not going to show it because of copyright, but for AI stuff. Okay, but anyways, it like even watching some of the previews of some of the stuff, it looks fairly solid for AI.
Sure, but how much of it was intentional is the question.
But yeah, it's probably multiple iterations and giving and whatever. But in the end, anything that you create is it's iterations. It's lots of things. All that people ever see is the final product. You can have a run through the AI 100 times to get the shot right, but a director can call for 16 takes on something. So like it's the same thing. You only need to ever worry about the final product. Whatever it worked to get there doesn't matter.
But depending on the laurels you're using and the generators you're using, you may do 100 iterations and none of them will be what you're looking for.
Yeah, but you find it to be close enough, and if it doesn't work, then you find something else that does, or you design the engine to be specific for the purpose you are. Maybe they designed an AI that was very specific for that's what they're doing. But it is the
people who can do that. Yes.
It is one of the more solid representations of AI video creating something, because a lot of what AI video right now when they talk about movies was just animated pictures or repeated things that were happening in sequence that somebody just put in a sequence to tell a story, but it was just random stuff with similar looking people. This is actually like drama that builds between characters and stuff, and it is somebody writing, and again, it's like you go to a scene with a camera and you record an actor and you tell the actor what to do, you give them their script. That's what they're doing with the AI. They're giving it a script, they're telling them what to do, and the actor is going to be the one to interpret that, and AI is interpreting it. It's not like the person with the camera is going to be able to tell every atom of their body what to do, and AI is maybe a little sloppier than even a real actor is, but in the end, it's up to the actor, or in this case, the AI, to be the creative direction for what should be seen.
Yeah.
So,
and as long as there's somebody involved that actually knows how to program the AI, like past just loading up different programs and trying to see what works, then you can make anything happen. But if you're just some guy on some image generator, you're gonna get what you get, and then you just kind of have to accept it. And it's not you can't get, like, you can control every aspect of this.
I can.
You can't in
but
AI.
I can control every aspect I want in SFM, but I don't want to, because the amount of work it would take to do that much control is just not worth it. Then you're going into like high budget movies with 150 people working on something.
Yes.
And AI, yes, you can't, but if you need a sunset in the background, you don't care if it's a sunset with a very specific hue in certain areas. If you ask for a sunset, good enough. That is
If
fitting.
the AI knows how to do a sunset. No, the sunset's simple.
Yeah,
but there are more complicated.
There are things that it's hard to, if you're trying to invent something new that has not been shown, it's not going to know how to do it, because if you were to say, show me a sunset, or not a sunset, like a product that doesn't exist, and you try to describe it to it, it's going to find something similar and like make something like, there's certain ideas that might be a little difficult for it to represent.
Tell it to grow a flower, and then it like next to a character, and it grows the flower, but it grows it out of their forehead over and over and over again, and you don't know how to change it.
I don't think they've had, like, you could have that problem, but most of the time AI's been a bit better about that, to where, especially if you have one that's pretty much designed sole purpose for doing video, you're probably not running into that issue much anymore. The stuff that we are using is different than the people that are like on the bleeding edge of this, or the people that are building their own models.
Yeah. Well, there's a lot of people building their own models. There's a lot of
And so if it's not doing what you want it to do,
try a different one.
Well, no, if you know what you're doing, then you know how to train it to learn that.
Yes.
Better. So, it's just, if you were like Joe Schmo popping up on a random website to go and like ask it to do something and it's not doing the thing you want it to do, well, yeah, you don't know how to do anything different, but you are the user, not a developer, and not a power user.
I think that is where, like, a lot of people look at AI and they think, well, anybody can do this, and it's like,
well, anybody can. Anybody can code. Anybody can art. Anybody can build a house.
Anybody can code.
Anybody could. It's how long do you want to spend to figure it out? And like, if you want to anybody could sit down and figure out how to code, but if it takes them 15 years to get there, 8 hours a day, is it worthwhile? No.
That guy I worked with at McDonald's who was working there at 35 because he burned his brain out in the 80s on cocaine and shit, he's not going to learn to code.
Well, yeah, but he's not going to. But also, he's not going to care about coding too. Like, and he's probably not going to care about AI.
Different people have different capacities of what they're actually capable of. We're all a mixed bag. And I've met a lot of people. And a lot of them, I'm not sure they should be allowed to vote.
PMVs are friends of mine.
I like PMVs. Where's PMVs? Why were you referencing that button?
It wasn't a button. It was referencing a comment.
Yeah.
That Jay had from long time ago. Like, the whole PMV of our friends or mine is because somebody on like a anthology video from a long time ago was talking about how like all the videos are trash, and he would know because PMVs are friends of mine. And that's where he became the quote. He took it from that guy.
It's great.
Prior to spring break, I hadn't played a video game for like 10 weeks. Like, I'm playing games right now, but like, I'm kind of like, I would rather sit down and work on D&D stuff. Like, that's just more entertaining to me.
You're a nerd.
Well, it's just, it's a creative outlet. I'd rather do that. There's other, like, I've had it where I'm just kind of sitting there and like, there's some games I could play, but it's just, none of it really is what I want to do. And there's other things I'd rather do.
I know one game you want to play.
No, I don't want to play Quest for Glory 4.
Shadows of Darkness. I got Nolan to play it for like a minute. He did the opening and yelled at him.
Yeah, after spending an hour to get the secret whatever guy.
He needed the paladin, and he got it because I still had the file on my computer from who knows when. Can't find it online anymore because like it disappeared into the ether of like shit people stopped caring about. Pony Monopoly, I know, we need to play it. They never want to play it with me, Son said. I recommended every single board game meet. Every one. How many times have we played Pony Monopoly?
It's not just Pony Monopoly. You also want to play Pony Life.
Yes, we did play that one once. But I want Pony Monopoly, and I want you to play it with me. Because I want to watch our friendship burn. I'm ready for this whole thing to go down.
That's what I don't like about Monopoly, though.
Yeah.
It's just, it's meant for destroying friendships.
Yes.
And
I'm ready. I want to play Pony Monopoly because I want to see the flavor text. I want to read a card that says you'll get to hug Scootaloo and then you're happy forever. I just want to indulge in the horse nonsense. So many of our friends are like, ooh, a horse, and they're little
I don't care about horse or not. I just don't want to play. I don't want to care about Monopoly. That's all it is I just like
so
Monopoly.
If we had Expanse Monopoly, or like, what is that author you really like?
If
Did iRobot?
Asimov.
Asimov Monopoly. And it's all like Asimov flavor text in the cards.
Asimov. But anyway,
Asimov. You would be intrigued.
I would get it, but then I would never play it.
No, you'd be intrigued to play it at least once.
No.
I'm gonna find out.
You know what? I would just open it up and look at it and read all the fun stuff. Actually, well, I don't know if I'd even open it. I would do it as a collection thing. It's like the same thing. I buy all these movies. I don't watch every one. I just like them in the collection of them. Isaac Asimov. Yep.
It's Transformers Monopoly. It doesn't surprise me. I'm gonna find like I have no mouth, but I must scream Monopoly.
There's a lot of shit in Monopoly now.
No, apparently that's what the series The Amazing Digital Circus is based off of. It takes inspiration from I have no mouth, but I must scream, which I'm pretty sure is an Asimov book, right?
No, I don't think so.
I was. Let me check. You like the wiki? I'm on the shopping page. No, okay, it's by somebody named Harlan Madison. But not Asimov. I need to use the restroom. I'll be back. Yes, you got it. I'll be back.
Oh, he must really have used the restroom. He didn't go up to his room. Normally he goes up to his room to use the restroom. So trick, if you have to like add extension to like how far something is going, you have your green, your blue, and your red for colors. Just grab each individual and just match up the shapes. So if I go to green for that, blue for that, and red to about there, that should be pretty close to what you need to do for extending the physical motion of moving something. It's just a cheat. As long as there's enough for you to see those colors on those lines, it's not perfect, but it's pretty damn close.
The Amazing Digital Circus, love it. Looking very much forward to the final episode in June. I put it up there with like Hell of a Balls and Has Been, as far as content I'm interested in currently. I like quality animation. And I say that aware that a fair number of my friends are enjoying a different animation, which I do not enjoy.
Uma.
No, don't say it out loud.
Yeah, I've never watched the Digital Circus stuff. I'm still trying to finish, because I finished watching all of campaign 1 of Critical Role, which was like 4 months of a lot of, can't remember, what is it, 4 hours times 127 episodes. So it was like 600 hours of content, 500 hours of content. So I'm trying to finish off watching Vox Machina on Amazon. That's the only thing I'm watching right now. And even then, it's like one episode every couple days.
I need to watch season 2 of Has Been.
It's on the list. I'm not like in a rush to go see it.
So good.
It's always there. It's not going anywhere. So
well, you say that, and then you're saying that same thing 5 years from now, and then I just have to spoil it because it's been 5 freaking years.
I'll get to it. I did catch up on all of it. or up to. I watched all of season.
You watched all of season 1. I know.
Yeah, but that even wasn't that long ago. I only did that like 4 months ago.
We got nothing going on this weekend, so just saying.
Yeah, but
I'll binge it with you.
But you know, I
would absolutely watch
I'm an antisocial asshole that just sits in his room.
I know you do. That's fine. You can sit in the room right over there and be antisocial with me sitting next to you. You don't have to talk to me. Ugh. Two friends hanging out, not talking to each other is the best.
And me and my friend, like when I used to go to my one friend's house, we would all play different video games. He'd have his TV. I had a small little TV that I could split the screen on. So we both had a screen like that big on this tiny little like old LCD. And we'd both play video games. And then like we'd drag in another TV. So we'd have 4 guys in a room all playing different games and not saying a fucking word.
No, that's got its own language. It's fine. Just the vibe of being together feels nice. Yeah.
No, it is. I like when you can do some things, but sometimes like just, chilling together. Like some of my favorite times is when we just like going to sociables or going out to somewhere, having a few drinks and nothing else is there. No, like nobody's poking on their phone. We're just bullshitting for like an hour. Like, and it's like just people's company.
No, there was a period in my life where my PC, I didn't even keep it at my house. I kept it at a friend's house because I spent so much time over there.
I kind of had that with my friend. Like he had his console, or I had my console over there, but it was after high school. I was probably over there. I think I slept over almost every night.
Yeah.
I was rarely at home.
It was like right after high school for me too that I did that. It was just my PC was like, I got up in the morning, I went to work, and then immediately drove to his place. And only drove back home when I was ready to go to bed.
Okay, so the copter leaves.
It was at his place.
Leaves here, but if I have to have it pop in pretty early, because otherwise it's the combine is going to be over it. So I can't really. I can move it earlier or I can move it later, but if I move it later, I have to move it a lot later. I think it's just fine as it is.
I don't know how I'd feel about that now. I mean, in some sense, we all live together, so it's that all the time. But like, if somebody who didn't live here hung out every day, I guess it would depend on who it was and what they want.
That's why, like, yeah, I guess we lived together, but it's not like I don't think kind of Adam had that thought early on. Is like every day was going to be like bro hangout day, and I'm like, no.
Yeah, we kind of retreat to our own space.
Yeah, we have our own space, and that's my own space. I want to be in my own space. Fuck everything.
Go fuck yourself. Yeah. No, the second this stream ends, he chases me out the broom. He shakes it at me. Mm-hmm. Also, I kind of just want to retreat my space.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. As soon as it's over, you grab your chair, you walk away. That's it. I don't.
Bye.
Yeah, but then I might see you tomorrow afternoon sometime.
Maybe. I tend to wake up before everybody else, so I'll just have to run to the house for a few hours before anybody else actually moves.
No, so in Half-Life.
Yeah. Ask me Half-Life things, please. It's like the one thing I know about besides Pony. It's Half-Life and Pony. I like Pony more.
What is that thing called?
God damn it, the Citadel.
You said ask me anything, and then you're like, Meh.
It took me a second. It's been a long time since I played Half-Life.
After just saying ask me anything, because I know it so well. What's Gordon's middle name?
The one.
Liar.
He's Gordon the One Free Man.
Is there not a model?
I can tell you where school he
Citadel?
went to. He's an MIT grad. So, which has always pissed me off when he used to say, it's like Half-Life, but if you were a scientist. I'm like, damn you. Recognize his degree, damn it. He has a doctorate in theoretical physics.
Is this the Citadel?
Looks like the Citadel. No, that just looks like a block within the Citadel. Maybe it's the Citadel?
I think it is. I think
Okay. Like the low poly version.
well, it's kind of meant to be in the distance.
Yeah. I like the version of Alex. It's
Yeah, they had a lot more processing they could do with all that.
Well,
Plus, I think it was well being built.
It was mid-construction, yeah. And Alex.
Yeah, I think this is it.
Yeah, this is Citadel.
Yeah.
Gordon Crowbar Freeman. I was scrolling on Blue Sky just now, and a Derpy comic appeared on my feed. I haven't seen anything MLP related before. How did they know? They're watching you, Sir Edward. No. Just get into it.
Because anything you go and do or search, the text chats that you're writing in here, the chats that you go, or the streamers that you go and watch, all that has metadata that people purchase from Twitch and other places. And in doing so, they know exactly where you go, what you do, everything.
Sir Edward, I recommend clicking on the Derpy comic and feeding it even more information about your horse love so that you get nothing but horse. Because everything else in the world is awful. It's just horse that is joy. Embrace horse, hold horse, dream about having a horse wife and with horse children and a horse house. Because that's what healthy people do. I want one more drink. Want to bring you something?
No, I'm good. Okay, so the nice thing is because I don't have any depth of field that I'm playing with this, because I can't really do depth of field with this.
Yes, Sir Edward, the answer is yes.
It means distance-wise, I can put the Citadel there, and as long as that's one of the kind of reasons that I did the buildings here, was I wanted to try to show some kind of scale. But actually, I needed to do secondary scale. So this is the buildings here. And I wanted to have it look like they're crawling over those. But this is only, like, to me, first level buildings. So let's grab... so I have this one. Okay, this is different. So we're going to do the same thing, but we're going to...
Go get that drink. Be right back. See the Derpy comic. I don't know what she's doing. The microphone, they're trying to ask her questions, and she's so embarrassed she can't even. Look how cute that horse is. Look at her.
It is a Derpy.
If only you had a horse on your screen this cute.
There's two of them.
There's three Derpies.
There's three Derpies, yes.
Three old Derpies.
And there's a U, which just offsets everything.
Oh, yeah. Be right back.
Okay, it looks like that side's the better side. It's a little darker. Because, like, these ones are pretty bright. But the idea is things that are further away are going to be smaller. So if we do something like this now, you can see that it's now a separate layer of building, because you can see the legs go in front of it. That's kind of one of the reasons I wanted the walk around there. And that creates at least a little bit more of the effect I'm going for.
I try to encourage my blue sky to know that I want horse. Sometimes it sends me stuff that's not horse, which is a huge waste of time. Yeah, that's silver.
It's not.
Oh, that's fine.
Yeah, but if you click anything else, you're gonna have to filter through all of it.
See, look, I made the mistake of like subscribing to CNN.
How dare!
That's going to be valid. Somebody talking about this is their pony profile, but they're talking about Pokemon. Well, see, that's a cool picture. While I were eating a big old fish thing.
Why is she eating a fish?
It's one of those Japanese fish treats. I don't know what they're called.
Aren't those Swedish?
No. forget what they're called. They're like pastries, but shaped like fish and popular in Japan. Everyone's eating one.
There. Let's do, I think I churned the buildings a little bit on these ones. Yeah, I can see that I did. To kind of get an angle, but I can turn it back and drop it a little bit. Okay.
That's why you need to be
there.
on Blue Sky so you can look at horse more.
I have Blue Sky, I just don't go on.
Yeah, you gotta go on there.
I made it so nobody took my name. No, so how about this, Michael? So we have the buildings, now there's 2 layers, so it looks like they're kind of walking through the streets.
You're fighting. This animation got far more involved.
Kind of. It got more involved, but it's just about the whole point of like when we have the full screen ones is to have them be atmosphere, a little more atmospheric and stuff. And it's, if it's going to take up the whole screen, you might as well have it take up the whole screen.
Yeah.
Okay. So at the beginning of this though, so these buildings and everything kind of have to pop up. So let's grab Citadels. So we're going to rename this one to Citadel because it's kind of important. So, all right.
Derpy's just over there doing some yoga.
So we're going to have it so that this has to start from the down position, and I technically could have it come from any direction, but I'm thinking just straight up is the best. Ooh.
Why? Ooh.
The lighting issue.
Ah.
Easy to fix. Ooh, I don't want to have tied to Derpy because that's moving.
You're gonna have to. I'm gonna post this Lyra in stream chat for all of you to enjoy.
This is gonna be a helper. We're gonna use a helper for this because if I'm gonna tie it to any of the buildings, all the buildings are gonna move. Everything's gonna move to some degree. So, and if like the strider moving through the scene could enter different lighting zones, and I want to make sure that that's not gonna be a problem. So the easiest way to do this is to just tie it to something that is not moving, and so I will use a helper, which is going to be right. Let's just say right here. Boom. Doesn't need to be visible. So this is going to be a light, probably was called, but it's called a helper. All right, so we go into this. We grab our illum position. We copy. That's all that was. And then we go to our Citadel. Go on the same thing, model. We go to our limb position. We delete it. And then we paste special, paste as reference. And now, wherever that helper is, it will utilize the light from. So as long as I don't move it, this can go up and down without having problem.
Look at that. All of these tips and tricks you've learned.
It is a pretty useful trick. I made a whole tutorial on that, actually. It's on YouTube. It is very handy to be able to do that so that you can... gotta actually hide these buildings so I know what I'm working with. It's very useful to be able to I gotta fix the blue screen back there too. I should actually, before I do anything, I need to expand my camera. I just realized that. Boo. I was doing all this background stuff, and then now I realize that I have to change the camera. That's gonna suck. Because these head crabs go out of frame, so I need to I was gonna originally figure out where their maximum was before figuring that stuff out.
Ooh, if nobody else makes a request for who we should raid.
This one I think is the top end for the head crabs coming in. Oh wait, if this is full screen, then technically it doesn't matter if they go off camera. Oh, yeah. Well, then who cares? I'm good. Never mind.
Nobody else makes a request for who we raid. I want to make a request for who we raid.
Did you already look up horse people?
I saw that somebody was streaming. And they haven't streamed in a while, and I think it would be fun to raid them. You know who it is? You don't. Could you? It's Silverquill.
Oh, well, we'll see, because what are they doing?
They are...
Because a lot of times they do, like, they're doing a podcast thing, and they don't pay attention to anything.
It's just called Fulfillment Friday. Oh, and it's also streaming on Twitter. Not streaming.
I don't get the multi-stream thing if they're doing that, but... Okay, we'll do that. The blue screen. Okay, so yeah, actually, I was gonna. Okay, the blue screen issue is actually easy to fix. I can just move everything up an inch, so that's fine. I can ignore that for now.
They're already done. No. Yep, they're already done streaming.
All right, so
that's quick. Okay, never mind.
How long is the stream?
2 hours.
Oh. That's fine. We stream 3 hours on different days. Okay, so I want the... Which one is the front one? This one's the front one. So the front one I want to have delayed a couple frames. Yeah, look at that. We're going to delay it a little less.
I'm choking on beer.
And then the barrels. I like having the barrels come in straight. But to do that, I'm probably going to have to grab the static prop.
Mr. Edward, one of the ways I try to convert my coworker into horse is that I say pony close to their phone a lot so that their phone hears it and think they want to look at ponies. And they told me that it's working. And that they're very frustrated with me.
It does sound right that you're making people frustrated around you.
Yeah, I can't imagine why. And I say, you do the same thing around my phone with Power Ranger. And he's like, yeah.
What did you talk about Power Rangers that much?
Loves Power Rangers, yes.
I didn't know there was huge fans of that, but I guess I could say the same about Pony like a while back.
He thinks the Green Ranger's really sexy. So he's like got a thing for the Green Ranger.
Is there some
Slash White Ranger, depending on when you start watching.
What's the equivalent of a furry for Power Ranger?
I don't know.
Are they just Rangers?
Like, we're all Rangers now. But that's like the one Power Ranger whose name I actually know because he's so into. It's Tommy Oliver, which was also the name of a early My Little Pony like episode reviewer. Not the same person though. Pretty sure. But no, yeah. Huge Power Rangers fan. Only one I know. Like, I like Power Rangers. But I wouldn't say I'm like a super fan like he is.
Should I keep the Citadel there? No. So, like, I'm going to probably move it a little bit to the right. But I was like, wait, I got a lot of stuff on the right side. But that's probably better. Because, like, if the camera we're normally on the left, so I don't want to put too much over there that's going to cover up other things because a lot of the overlays are in front of other things. So I don't want to have it be where that's kind of in the way. I think that's fine.
The thing is, when I say I'm a fan of Power Rangers, it's the original Power Rangers. I know nothing past the original Power Rangers.
Because they're still making them, aren't they?
They finally ended Super Sentai, which means they're gonna be out of footage for Power Rangers going forward. Like, it's gonna take them a little while to get there, to reach this end of Super Sentai, but once they're out of Super Sentai footage, then unless they want to start making it independently without Super Sentai.
Wait, so they've still been pulling from Super Sentai?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that's kind of crazy.
Hell, it's just basically been like the the Americanized version of Super Sentai this whole time. Like every iteration of Power Rangers is just another like reworked iteration of Super Sentai.
Which I kind of like, because they could have, like, with a budget. I mean, they went and made the movie. They could have, with a budget, made their own content. But I like that they kind of stuck with what made the original fun. Because the original was very campy and felt like really kind of like cheap and whatever. But that's kind of what's fun about it. So that's good.
If Power Rangers is still super successful, I could see them going completely independent. I mean, they did with the movies and stuff, so it's its own property at this point. But they've always been piggybacking off of Super Sentai.
I wonder if Super Sentai, like, the only reason it really went as long as it did is because of it was making money there and all the money on top of it for the licensing.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I mean, that was probably a lot of free money.
So I watched Super Sentai a little bit, and that show, they edited the hell out of that for Power Rangers because it got crazy weird sometimes. Like, the people making Power Rangers looked at some of that and went, yeah, no, we're not gonna use that part. Did that robot just birth a child? No, we're not doing that part. I think that is just a human baby that popped out of that Megazord. Super Sentai was wild. But that's Japan. I thought it finally ended. Are they still making Super Sentai? I thought it finally came to a close. Let me check.
Okay, so it needs to get down there a little bit quicker. It needs to beat out the others, which is fine.
Yeah, Super Sentai concluded its 50-year run after its 49th season, which concluded early 2026. So it just ended.
Okay.
That's what I thought.
All right, now we gotta move everything up just a teeny bit.
Like, I don't know what Power Rangers is gonna do without Super Sentai, but I guess we'll see. 50 years for a show is pretty freaking long.
Here, Michael, see, this is how everything comes in.
Mm-hmm.
And then it disappears. But it's Half-Life. There you go, Michael.
Yeah, it's two of my favorite properties together. But be nice to Derpy. You're not being super nice.
No, Cece's like, get off me.
Yeah, that's what I want.
Look, I'm making head crabs. This is our baby children.
Oh, no. Derpy. She's
just popping them babies out. Wah, wah. Kudos to the helicopter pilot, too. Actually, where's that pilot?
Yeah, like did Power Rangers end along with Super Sentai? Because I saw Super Sentai and I didn't know if they're out of footage from Super Sentai as a result. But I mean, it would make sense that both of those series would die together. Kind of unfortunate because I feel like Hasbro is really like. I could see Hasbro independently trying to revive the Power Rangers without Super Sentai, just not right now because they're broke. But the big benefit of Power Rangers is that it was super cheap to make because all the action footage was already made and they were just buying the license.
Double check that helicopter's not clipping. Nope. Okay.
They can bring Bryan Cranston back as Zordon. Do a complete reboot based off the movie. This is original Power Rangers is what everybody wants anyways.
Should have double checked. So when this thing is flying, it's just okay. It's just I thought I should double check. Is there anything on it that flips and moves or whatever? Nope, it has bones. It just doesn't use them. Okay. All right, that is done. The lighting is a non-issue. There's audio to potentially play with this, but it's going to be a little interesting.
With E1 Studio, that they sold the Lionsgate because they ran out of money. Like, Hasbro's broke. I don't think they can really do... Like, I see them reviving Power Rangers down the road without Super Sentai, but just not right now. Power Rangers is a huge property. I loved that crap when I was a kid.
Oh yeah, my friend had some of the toys that I didn't have, and I was so jealous.
The ones that transformed.
Yeah,
I had some of the transformed ones.
Yeah, I didn't get those.
Yeah, like Hasbro had 2 production studios 6 years ago, and now they have 0. They've had a rough couple of years. They are no place to try to go independent on Power Rangers. If it was 6 years ago Hasbro, I'd be like, hell yeah, they're gonna do that. But it's not 6 years ago Hasbro. They're having to like work with Amazon to make another pony thing, which I'm happy they are. But they have to be pretty far into production on that movie. I want to see stuff. Show me one screenshot. Get Jeff Bezos in here right now. Let's make demands. Show me your ponies. And I'll look over what you're doing, and he's like, yeah, I'm stopping this. This Bezos territory.
So you can hear the thud distant walk of this Strider, but it is not nearly as fast as you can actually see them walk. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to do the walk sound. I can definitely do... Because like these are the close, but... a lot of those are like over your head. And if I did this one, I'd have to retime it. Or I could cut out each step and then retime it, but then that's also weird.
Yeah.
So, Striders sound like they're in a constant state of pain. Yeah, probably are.
Probably are. They just don't care. They aren't allowed to care anymore.
Or, if you wanted to make like people that would fight and stuff, you just shut down their ability to feel pain, because if they're hit and they feel pain, now they're less functional, and they're more functional if they just don't feel anything.
I mean, when you hit them, they do scream.
Well, that's because now they're unbalanced.
Yeah.
They're scared.
There's probably some part of them that still is scared, which is terrifying. Everything I have is awful. As far as like how I would treat others.
This is the common one that most people know. I'll just do that.
No, it's starting on news now that Super Sentai ran for 49 years, which makes that show older than I am. So suddenly, something I did not care about, suddenly I'm sad to see it go.
Why do you got to be sad about stupid things?
I don't know. It was 49 years, man. That's older than both of us. The show ran for 49 years. Non-stop. What other show has done that? Like, what other show has had a 49-year non-stop run other than Super Sentai? Maybe Saturday Night Live?
Well, yes, they have, because they did celebrate 50 years just recently. Yeah. I can give you one.
What?
Doctor Who.
Okay, not continuously though.
They started in the 60s.
Yeah, but they had a huge gap.
Yeah. $41, 26 classic, 15 revive, but some of those seasons aren't always 1 year. Some of them seasons have crossed over into multiple years.
Yeah. Super Sentai had 49 straight.
Yeah, 1963, which makes it 40 years would have been 2003. So if you talk about the amount of years, this was 26, and then the revival's 2005 till now, which is another. So that's another 21. So 26 plus 21 is be 47. So 47 years active.
So close.
Pretty close.
Pretty close. But I'd be sad to see Doctor Who go too. Not that I've really watched it recently. Meet the Press, but that's news.
Yeah, I
Not a
don't really
show.
count that. Oh, The Simpsons, well, that's 37. But they're also going to look, anything I ask this isn't going to give a shit about anything but America.
Yeah.
So. General Hospital's been running since 1963.
Is it still running? Longest running soap opera. I don't know if it's still running. Can't say it's something I've sat down to watch. No, still running.
So, why are you not nostalgic about General Hospital?
Because it's a soap opera.
Yeah, and your dad used to watch them.
He did.
Yeah, and that's your dad, so
Yeah, no,
you're half soap opera.
I do not watch soap opera. That's not good.
This one's gonna be really spooky when it pops up because I'm gonna have the Strider doing one of its noises. Not that loud, because it's in the distance.
I don't know how loud it is. You can hear it. I just hear the occasional womp with the headcrabs.
Warning.
So I do have the Half-Life music playing, or not Half-Life, the
Did I just
Valve.
hear a seagull?
No.
Chair, I think.
Yeah, the Valve intro music is played too, like bong bong, whatever. I have that play.
A lot of sounds. We're gonna animate a whole series of Derpy just saving.
I love having it where it just stops at the face because it goes.
Good thing that thing's been de-teethed, right? It's basically a big old.
I like this on repeat now. It's even better.
It's not like getting hit in the face with a moist ham. You don't need that in your life.
Well, is Lamar? Lamar wasn't bloody, right?
No.
Because they cleaned Lamar.
Lamar is taken care of.
This is Lamar.
Yeah, he's been
This is not cleaned.
Look, he eats a lot of dog food.
Well, yeah. How do they feed Lamar?
It's like dog food, I guess.
Like, what do they eat?
It's food, meat.
I mean, what do they eat on you?
What do you mean? It doesn't eat anything on you.
But they jump on your head.
Yeah.
What for?
Because it's trying to take you over, but it can't.
I know, but it tries. No, I mean like a regular one. When they do take you over.
Yeah.
What do they eat?
They get you to consume stuff, and then you feed on that. Like, they have mouths.
That seems very inefficient because now you have to consume food that goes and powers your entire body and then also them.
Yes.
Why can't they just have a sandwich?
Because they can't make sandwiches without hands. And they get hands.
They have hands.
Body. They have little. That is not hands.
Well, then evolution screwed them over.
It was us. They're a parasite.
But like, it's inefficient. I don't know how like that works from like a food. That's so inefficient. Like they're probably only going to take like 10% of your food. Yeah, they're pretty small.
Freaking parasite.
But what do they get? Like, how do they grow to the size, like from a little baby to that size?
Yeah.
Without food.
They get food. They eat little bugs and shit, I guess.
So they have a digestive system.
Yes.
Well, then why don't they just keep eating bugs?
Because they take over.
Wait, is this an S? Are you just guessing?
Bugs. No, you see the little ones getting born out of that testicle monster in the first game.
Okay.
And then they grow bigger, and then eventually they take...
But they grow bigger, but what are they eating to get bigger?
I imagine everything around them.
No, you haven't. No, I need an
They
answer.
have to
You're
be.
the expert.
They have to be eating, like, smaller creatures around them, like rats and shit. Like, they show one eating a bird in Ravenholm. They do show one eating a bird in Ravenholm. Is AI even going to try?
So it's to grow from their level search to their standard adult size is unknown within the provided search context.
Yeah, but they eat birds.
While the games confirm that headcrabs are omnivorous, so they do eat vegetables,
Yeah.
And have been observed eating watermelon, specifically the pet lamar, and smaller insects, there is no definitive information on what constitutes their
And a
primary
bird.
food source during development. Lamar's diet is known to eat watermelons. Asian headcrabs can consume plant matter, though this may be an artificial diet. So, like, I understand they can eat that for one.
Yeah.
It for them to go in your head means that, like, most of their body is flat and empty, so I don't know where their digestive system would be for, like, unless they're absorbing it directly, but you think they'd have to process it in some way. So I don't know how that works. But you would think that the consumption of matter directly to food would be more efficient than requiring the processing through another system to then absorb through their bloodstream.
Have you seen how quick those fast zombies are, though?
Yeah, meaning they're using a lot of calories.
Yeah, but they're also able to hunt much bigger prey down.
You would think, though, that they would kill out their prey too quick because it's like horses. They would need to eat grass
And they
constantly.
can disattach from the host body anytime they
What, to go to McDonald's?
Well, no, to disattach if it's not working out. They're not
Yeah, some
stuck
theories suggest that
forever.
they may feed on sentient brains or Xenian wildlife, like Vortigons, because like they can't take over Vortigons,
No,
wasn't
they
it?
can't take over. Vortigons.
So yeah, I can see that.
Vortigons
To obtain
still look
specific
chicken.
enzymes needed for metamorphosis into a gonarch.
Yeah, that's the big fat one with the testicle monster.
Okay, and this is speculative and not confirmed by the source material. So it's really more of, I think that they invented this cool thing that jumps in your head, and then they're like, so how do we make it work? And they're like, oh, we don't know.
It goes
Ignore. It's hand wavy.
No, it kind of makes sense.
Why is it a head crab and then whatever?
I don't know what that is.
Well, actually,
Click on that.
what
I don't
is?
know what that is. What is that? Like the head crab's avatar?
Like, did it get an Instagram? Is this what AI determined head crabs want to be?
Yeah, they.
Why is this the first
How they
option?
believe themselves to be when they take over a human host. They're like, I'm beautiful.
I thinking they all started jumping on the heads for stuff because saw this giant hair thing coming down, and their like OCD kicked in. They're like, gotta get that shit down. So jumped on their head to push it down, and then they're like, oh, it's kind of comfy up
There's
here.
a mouth here I can just stick my tentacles into and just sever spinal cords.
Yeah. Okay.
I mean, because that's what you want to do, right? Stick your tentacle into the mouth. As a head.
Our SFM is loud. My neighbors are going to think that there's a horror event happening in my apartment. It's because my computer doesn't have anything turned down. I think I can turn it down here.
Your computer's in a whole other room. Just keep it quiet.
There. They're now nice and quiet.
Which is like a huge hassle.
It's because, like, for when I'm doing gaming stuff, I want to keep things maximized, but I can't really. I don't think it does. It control the volume when I go into this. I never actually checked. Oh, it does. Okay, there you go. That's a little better. It's not as bad on my side, but it's just maximized through so games
Like
are
he
maximized.
has this fiber optic cable that I think only is held together by like prayers, and he doesn't have a replacement for it if it breaks. And then he's just like shit out of luck.
Oh yeah, the cable.
Yeah,
Yeah, I want to get a replacement, or not a replacement. I want to get a backup,
but it's in Canada.
But it's in Canada, and they don't ship here without having. I can't remember. No, I have to give them my social security number.
The tariff thing has ended.
Is it?
Yeah, tariffs were deemed illegal, so they're over.
Yeah, we'll see.
Try again. That's what I'm saying.
I can try again. Yeah, because it wasn't that they were charging the tariffs. It was that they needed my tax ID.
Yeah.
And your tax ID, if you don't have a business, is your social security number. So when I go to buy from a business in another country and they say, what's your social security number? I said, no, I'm already concerned about people having databases of plain text like credit card information, let alone my social security number. So no, I'm not putting that on there.
If you want to buy this, we just need your social security number and your mother's maiden name.
Yeah, and what's the 3 numbers on the back of your credit card?
The name of your first pet.
Can you please fold your finger up to the camera? Yeah, that's just goofy. I can try it again. Those cables are expensive though. They're like 130 bucks.
The one you have breaks, the way you set things up, like
so I'm not worried about it.
Shit out.
If I don't move it, I mean, if everything stays as it is, it's fine. It's just that it's kind of tight for my monitor here. But I made sure I looped the cable in such a way that moving things shouldn't change it too much. And then my computer in the other room, that rarely changes. So it doesn't move much, but yeah, it could. But if it breaks, that's why I want to have a backup so that I can swap it out, because it's a little hard. But last time I thought it broke because something with the computer just needed to be restarted, and I just didn't try that right away.
I mean, I would be surprised if that cable broke. You don't touch it. So,
but again, it's hooked up right into the monitor there. So if I were to like go and play with cables in the back, I could start playing with that one. And the cable does have to bend at a pretty sharp angle, not enough to be of concern with the fiber optic. I would like if I thought about just getting like a tiny little extension, but sometimes those don't work because if it's depending on the source you're plugging it into, the extension might not get the power to run it through because it's the little thing was doing that. So if it's not running the power to the cable anyway. So
are you done with Derpy?
I don't know. Oh, I have to lock in her hair. That's okay. Hair is always the last thing I need to do.
I'm trying to like suggest something that'll make her cuter, but she's pretty gosh darn cute.
Oh, no, I already know.
So you got to know something that'll make her cuter?
It's Gordon.
Yeah. Oh yes, in glasses.
She needs glasses.
You're right. Like square frames. Like we could
crashed.
If you ever need to know what Gordon Freeman's glasses look like, glasses I'm wearing, I bought these frames because they're exactly the same as Gordon Freeman's. Because I'm a nerd. And like, if I'm gonna wear glasses, I want to wear the glasses on the coolest dude who ever wore glasses. That's Gordon.
Debatable.
Who is cooler? Who's like wears glasses?
9:46. Okay, so the standard time is, yeah, I saved it just before there's a problem. Actually, my normal save is 11 minutes ahead of the autosave. So yes, I do not want to use the autosave. Don't always trust your autosave. So no. That makes sense. I was playing with audio files. But yeah, having glasses would be important. And they are black rims, so that's also good. Mm-hmm. I just had to find the right ones. I thought a pair of sunglasses.
You were just looking at them.
No, not these ones. There's a different pair.
Is that like half glass? That's weird.
Come on. I thought it was under sunglasses, but I'm not finding them.
You probably want glasses without lenses because glass is funky in source.
Yeah, no, I'll remove the lens. But these ones are more detailed.
They're more round than Gordon's are, though.
Yeah, the ones I'm looking for are square, but I can't remember what they were called. I thought they were just sunglasses.
What was that one? There's like some pairs that were flipped at different angles.
So this one is pony. Okay, I'm gonna try just searching pony, and
what is that pony?
I'm not allowed to use this pony.
What is that pony?
This is the Overmare pony.
Oh.
That is the one they use for their games. They did a conversion for me to do animations for it, and I just whatever.
Well, I mean, I think they're still a thing.
They probably are using like version 12 of the model now because they just have to keep updating it. Hello, Wobble.
Yes, hello.
Oh, Michael, for kinky stuff.
Wait, why do you have that?
It's
I have pony bondage gear.
no, this for one, which this is a little tiny
Got a
booper.
leash.
No, this is from the
Bondage pack.
no, it's shackles from the war crystal pony
Yeah.
whatever, and there were dragon ponies there. It's just
So
part
why
of
do
that
you
pack
have it?
because I needed it. I was trying to look for a muzzle thing at one point. If I search for pony, I'm thinking that should get me there. Not gonna be in those.
Hey, pony toilet. Is that specifically a pony toilet?
I think it was just an outhouse.
There was a toilet.
Yeah.
I know anybody made a specific pony toilet.
What are these from, Michael?
That's from that video the with the guy who remembered stuff. I like those ribbons that you pass by. They go on the socks.
Where's this?
Braver vest.
That was actually more like a proper.
Yeah.
Is there one? Oh, come on.
Call this ponies. I like that one. Go back to that one.
Is this one?
Yeah, that one.
No,
That
I'm not
pony.
doing that. No, 'cause that makes it lewd.
No, you could do that for Derpy, and she could in one of the redeems.
Okay.
You don't even have to
see
do
it.
anything else. Just put in that outfit.
I swore it was sunglasses, but I don't know how to like what other search would be for glasses. I can just use these ones.
I know there's better ones.
I know there is, but I don't remember what they were called.
Just scroll. I think I saw them.
Where did I use them?
The muffin video, the birthday one. Use them in the birthday video.
That might be hard to find. Did I use them in Alushai? No, I don't think she did.
Use them in the birthday video.
Did I use them in?
Look at the birthday video, and then
Yeah, I don't. I'm trying to remember what it was named. It would be difficult. Did I use them in Trixie Gets a Raise?
Can't recall. My little pony, my little pony. I never knew how much fun pony play could be. Oh no!
Come on.
You
Oh, there's-
tricked me, Sunset. I just saw the My Little Pony theme and I started singing it because brain rot.
Yeah, she's wearing the other ones. Damn it.
She's wearing the circle ones.
Yeah, the circle ones aren't the ones I want. And she's wearing the circle ones. Oh no. No.
Birthday video.
Again, I don't remember what it was called, and I'm not going to dig around for various file names to try to see if I can figure it out when I know I've used them in other videos. No.
Okay. Oh, she's wearing the square ones.
Okay. Look at that face, Michael.
Like old face. She's just like that's old science.
Okay, so this is Anthology's learning video. That's easy to find.
Who here likes ponies more than people? Don't be shy.
What did I call that one? Mr. Saul, Sidetwy. Is it just Sidetwy?
I think all the Sidetwys are going to be using those glasses.
Yeah, this is the one. We'll see, because if it's not there. Okay, no, they're
Yeah.
there. So what are they called? Damn it, it's on her model.
Oh, that makes it a little trickier, doesn't it?
No, not really.
Part of her.
No, it's easy to get off.
That's what she said.
Wow. You are making it lewd.
No. Just like before in the town of Lingus.
I know that those glasses exist as a separate thing, but it's fine if we need to do it this way.
What are people? Are they those crazy things I see wandering around outside on two legs? Yeah, they're pretty gross. It's those things. They don't have any fur on them. They're just walking around in like clothes made of various fabrics. Cover up their shame.
You go Twilight. Just go hang out with the head crabs.
Like I made these.
These are my friends.
Yes.
I'm just gonna go a little lower. I just want to make sure she's out of the view. All right, now the glasses here. Bone structure's a little different, but
Oh, it's so cute. I love her. Her cute little glasses. Look at George. So good. He's so ready for science.
so these are semi-transparent.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just gonna remove it completely. I don't want that.
The lenses.
Yeah, because it's semi-transparent, they're gonna have their own. Yeah, they have their own texture.
Mm-hmm.
So it's nice and easy. Boom.
Boom. She's very cool.
I always want to know how these work though, because like these are supposed to go over the ear, but like
Those glasses would not work for a phone.
no, they don't work at all. But people, because we know how or we're so used to just seeing the front of glasses, not the side. You would probably see this and not even think about that, and like half the time. So
they would be fitted very differently.
oh, does it affect
To a pony.
Okay, it's from a visual perspective, it still looks fine. Getting on the head. You would think that that maybe the glasses like help protect people that have
going
like
through
whatever.
the mouth. So
I know, but they're still in the
a
way.
mouth guard would help, but I imagine the force that the tentacle enters with is pretty strong. You're not gonna bite through it, at the very least. Which is just a weird structure of sentence to say. Try not to think about it, because again, it's terrifying.
Okay, and then I'm going to. Oh, she already has her hair locked, so I just have to move it a little bit. So we're gonna shift it out a little bit because it's got the suit in the way. We're gonna try lifting it a little and then pushing it a little closer. See if that does most of it. Still clipping a little.
Like I remember there's a scene in Half-Life 2 where a guy has a head crab stuck to his face, and I think I reloaded that part like 5 times trying to save the dude before the head crab killed him. Did not like that.
So I wish I could just like pick an area and just say like just don't go beyond this point. But I'm thinking that might be a bit hard.
I think the one thing that always struck me is the zombines, the head crabs when they did take over Combine soldiers. And the first thing those little jerks would do would use the body they just got to pull out a grenade and become suicide bombers. Doesn't seem like great self-preservation. Or like they just want to.
Yeah, they just want to kill you.
But it also implies that they have enough intelligence to actually pull a grenade.
Or it could be that something within the Combine is chemically done so that if a head crab does try to take them over, that they will lose self-preservation instincts.
Maybe.
So then it's more of like this for the same reason that cells in your body, if they determine that something about them in the DNA has been damaged and they don't want to cause cancer, they'll just commit suicide. It might be as a way to help prevent spread.
Possibly, because they take over the biological portion, but the at least the Combine soldiers in Alex, they're largely mechanical by that point too.
Okay, so that right there.
I think we can all at least agree, Sunset, that ponies are just better than humans. Like in every way. Cuter, they're cuddlier,
What about dogs?
smarter. No, they're better than dogs. Look at them.
They're not real,
Look at 'em.
Michael.
It doesn't matter. Neither are dogs.
Dogs aren't real.
Dogs aren't real. It's made up lies from the government.
It's like birds.
Yeah. I think in Black Mesa they showed them biting holes in the skull, but that's not exactly accurate to the original lore. But I let it go because Black Mesa is really good besides that. But
Also, some things might just be hard to show in a game that's older and on budget. So, you know, they could be that the lore says one thing, but in the end they just did what they could for the game.
I just think they have them piercing the skull in Black Mesa, but in the original they always go in through the mouth. Because the scary part about headcrabs is they don't kill the host. If they pierce you through the brain, then they're killing you, which is merciful, but not as terrifying.
Okay. Think that looks good. Look at all that cool animation I did on the guy back here.
Yeah, totally.
I want to, like, they have a swagger walk, but like their head's just all over the place. Like that would be a suck. Well, it's a kind of move, but it could be that like in the actual like biology that their head is more steady, but with all the like robotics and stuff that were added this sloppily, that now it just kind of walks with whatever works.
Yeah, I don't think they really have any say anymore. Just base instinct at best.
Yeah. Okay. I think. Okay. Her ears are fine. Her hair is a little messy, but it'll work. Actually, if anything, I'm gonna go and just smooth it once. I'll go smooth twice. That'll get rid of some of the rough edges for the movement. It doesn't prevent it. It's still kind of smooth, but it's whatever. Okay. And then I want to make sure that the last frame. Okay. That there's nothing on the last frame. Okay. And then the first frame. First frame is also empty, and then it goes right into stuff. Okay, perfect. All right, I'm probably gonna have to redo the audio just because SFM's gonna find some way to fuck up its conversion. But that one's done. I'm gonna try to render him this weekend, but like I mentioned, I messed up this today trying to render him and spent like 2.5 hours of it rendering nothing. So,
Oopsie doodles.
Because drive changes and SFM doesn't care if the location you want to encode to is an actual location. It'll render it to nothing.
Fun.
And I had it, and a lot of these files are using an old drive location. So when I open it, it just starts rendering, and then I go to look for it. I'm like, oh, it doesn't exist because it's stupid. Maybe one day they'll fix it.
I think you might have to rely on the community.
People haven't done mods. They do scripts you can download, which do mod things, but nobody's done any like underlying hard mod that you would have to like do a full modification to. No, the Vulkan mod. Yeah, the Vulkan one mod, it was the only mod I've done that did require that I had to modify an actual file. That is it. And so not too bad.
Pony Roulette?
You told me to raid, but they're not on anymore.
No, I'm on.
Oh, we did Inverted Shadow before. My God, he loves Dead by Daylight.
Pony.
Bouncy. Oh, Bouncy's got plenty of people watching though. We can check.
I like finding new pony people.
I know, but like the Bouncy is technically he knows all of Brony stuff. I think he used to be in the Brony fandom.
Used to be?
Like he knows Jan Animations and he knew that whole story and he knew other stuff. So he knows stuff. And he does cool animation stuff. The business horse.
It's the business horse?
I don't know. Just horses in the corner.
I like horses.
Why does it look like a home improvement channel?
It does.
We got Barfy Face.
Like the Barfy Face. Who's that? Hero?
Hero 361. I think they're just it's a furry thing.
Flutterpie.
Actually, I searched pony and that doesn't have it as a tag. Whatever. Flutterpile. Pie. They got Flutterpie playing Phasmophobia. Ironside.
Flutterpie.
Ironside changed their icon.
They're not pony anymore?
Snowy Bug. Snowy Bug get a new one too?
What is happening? I don't like this.
Liam Embersore. Oh, I think we did them once before
They're all
too.
ooming. That's what's happening.
Yeah, they're going Uma. It's an Uma girl, Michael.
Ugh.
It's an young Uma
I think
girl.
they're playing Uma. They are playing.
They're playing Uma. Yeah, that's. I thought that's what you were talking about.
No, I just knew their avatar was like going to Uma.
We can head over to Flutterpie.
Yeah, Flutterpie.
Oh yeah, they do
Flutterpie is
Spanish stuff though. So yeah, a lot of people are speaking Spanish here.
You can try the business horse.
Let's see what they're doing.
They got business horse.
Disconnected from game streaming session.
That's
12 hours in too.
yeah, I don't think they're there.
Yeah, let's no, why is Little Pip there? Why is Little Pip so big?
She's
big. She's controlling
the biggest Pip.
She's got the giantest of pips. No, we can over to Flutterpie. Speaking Spanish, but look at that.
That is a good horse. That's a proper horse.
That is like your dream horse.
Look at her.
Look at it, showing the butt.
She got socks on.
The socks, butt, accessorizing, sparkly,
This is so good.
and has those like dreamy eyes going.
Just go and appreciate.
Also, and then this is going on in the background.
Just appreciate. This is what our stream needs to be.
This is pinnacle horse.
Yes, more horse.
Okay, we'll head over there. Get the audio pause there.
That's why we need those universal translators, so you can just click a button and it automatically just turns that stream into English for English viewers. That'd be pretty cool.
It's Big Derp.
And Big Derp, what your stream ends with advertisements for merch now?
Yeah, I put the little thing in the corner.
Oh,
I don't. I really don't have much else that I say elsewhere. I have it on YouTube, but that's about it. Otherwise, so I wanted to have a thing that pops up more during in stream, but I just haven't done it.
My horse.
I wanted to have a redeem for it too. That was a fun. That's actually one we can work on soon, like a merch redeem to be like, hey, there's merch.
That Flutterpie's OC just shows its butt off for no particular reason randomly.
I think it's when they turn a certain direction, it pulls the butt out.
Yeah.
Yeah, whenever they turn that they're
Yes.
left.
Gotta have that butt on display. There to go. But you guys can't see it, but it's like shaking.
Yeah, it's vibrating.
Let's go look at the butt.
But anyway, so we'll be back on Sunday. We're going to play more Abiotic Factor with Kyle and John and Michael and myself. And we'll see you guys then. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Phasmophobia, that was fun. I've played it a few